No,
Alright,
pass it out to
we're back.
fucking...
New stream. Put it on Twitter again.
Chased after the sun and the fading light of day. Watch the broken shores slip away.
Experience the request. So do I have an acid wash bowl now? Oh, I suppose I'm wearing my flame
I just
pants.
ran forward. Mini. Oh, Rudy.
Level 9 in Street Kings.
Rudy. Oh, slow-mo. Love a good old slow-mo.
23, 20, level 23, 24 is a... Get 21.
Huh?
Next Street King levels.
Ah.
20, level 23, 24, 26, 27. PC.
Oh,
37, 39 at 2036. Honest Jack, big head at 35.
Give it. Five.
The package snatcher. What the fuck?
Oh, that's...
Dude's name's Package Snatcher. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Good day.
Block part.
Got it. I got it with a slow-mo block. Slow-mo still. I was doing the slow-mo motion and I hit the ball. There's no way. Ain't no way he got that slow-mo still. Oh, game froze. Oh, wow. That meter was like half the fucking meter. The green was half the meter. The meter was half green. Funly.
No, I'm pointing back the other way, which means pass to him.
What's that goat moment? 1,000 points. £1,000 is only 11 games in. Oh no, slow mo. Good. Chew up.
Bless you.
What is your son's name? Achua. I bless you. Good day, give it. Give it. Bang. 30 points. What else have I got? Dynamic goals. Chef specials repeatable. Oh, activate green lights. Activate feature film 6 times. Oh, there. I've changed off those to other ones. Oops. Oh, let me get the rebound. Brother. Oh, I forgot to record again. Shit. Oh no! What are we gonna do? You've missed the game, guys. You've hit 30 points already. On the bench.
Okay, go for a dunk. Even though you're my 3-point shooter, sprint in and dunk it. Caught it.
Goat.
Wide open on the 3, but he ran in and dunked it.
Top 10 3-pointers made. Good. Oh, gotta do the other one. Whoops. Just denied. 84 driving dunk. Get on him.
Okay.
Shoot that.
Should be able to go, yep, next. Start bringing up the points and the stuff instead of watching all these people jump around and be lunatics.
Yeah. Good.
I'm streaking level up again.
40. Oh, what do you mean? So ball. How's that not a steal, man? Oh, I'm jumping over no one. Oops. Go. Let's go. Let's go. I have it back. Oh, you got it. No! I didn't think I was going to hit it.
I still remember how it used to be. Holding hands, running wild and free. Crossed our hearts, sail, we never let go. I still think about our younger days, how we dreamed about a better life. Holding you so close to me.
Oh, good day. Yeah.
Thank you.
Come on. Let's go. Remember you. Oh, is another one? Oh my god, you guys are spamming that now? Huh? What the fuck? Not even coy about it, he's straight out announcing it.
Oh,
This guy that gets all the cards, like buys all the packs and gets all the cards FC. And then he plays shit. Oh no, he's talking about Liverpool, I think. Isn't he shit? I thought he was talking about his own performance, but he's talking about Liverpool. Nothing to Liverpool. Oh, 4-0 at Man City. Let's go! Wow. Quarter-final FA Cup. Wow. That's crazy.
well, it's a bit hard to tell where the sideline is when you're running down. There's people on the court and fucking you're on the court. I just run down the sideline, then you buddy say I'm out of bounds. Right.
Good, good, good. Gimme, 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 gimme. Another 50 coming up. Oh, no. Too soon. Terrible shot. Oh, Rudy Gobert's turned into fucking primetime Shaq. Vinny's still celebrating. I'll bang 50 on you, mate. Celebrate that. How about you celebrate that, mate?
How about now?
Forget about it. Oh, get up.
How about you celebrate now?
How about celebrate now?
Oh, fucking shit! I fucking missed.
Oh, trying to get a rebound against Rudy. Oh. $53. Ah. I might do one game, 12 minutes, see how many points I can get. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll still be playing. Oh, it's a steal. Oh, fucked it. Went in. Ah! There's no way, bro. Really shooting throws. Oh, I got a board. First one. Oh, yeah. One more, one more. Oh, I got a goat. Goat achievement. 60 points. Here it is. Activate it. So I got to Put those other ones back on to do the chef curry one. Chef special. 99 block apparently. Test it out. Oh no. Give it. Stumbling forward. Pulls up, hits it. Edwards. 99 block my ass. That wasn't 99 block. $71. Where's the 99 block, man? They just say those stats. They don't even give you the stats.
Bosses unlocked 32.
What? Are they all bosses?
Yeah, but unless co-op ones as well, maybe.
Four stills. Oh no.
Yeah, so there's 16 in the single player, and there's 16 different. There's those 16 plus another 16 in the co-op.
Ah. Oh shit. Oh no. Help D. Oh, that's a block.
Yeah, so you got to do the co-op ones 5 times as well to get their try.
Get it, boys. Oh, I got it.
Weekly tournament. Current seeding first.
Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh, let me get the rebound, mate. Give it back.
Oh, okay. Listen to the same shit.
80. $81. 83 points. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Get off me. Oh my god, he's running everywhere.
Oh, good block, Sultan.
Oh. Get off me. 89, nine.
Bang. Good boys.
Give me that. Oh, 92.
Show me a different way.
92 crew.
I'm not afraid to let my guard down. I was walking in the dark
That dangerous. The cops are here.
until you came and turned a light on.
It felt like you could have hit 70 if you wanted to.
The rain without the
Huh?
clear sky.
92, bro. Talk about. Why don't you have any crowd here? Should be selling out. Access tonight's gone to gold. Alright,
Oh,
where do I
why would you
change?
run all the way in, Sultan?
Settings. Oh, this will be fun.
Oh, I fucking lost the ball. What the fuck?
Quests. India. Oh, daily. Have it and ones. Catch and shoot shots. Fast break scores. Shots well defended. Just need 3.
Oh, come on.
Catch and shoot. Fast break's almost done. What's going on over here? Hey. Spurs. Next game.
Oh, why did I jump? Get him, get it. Fucking idiot.
I don't even know what I just answered them. Oops.
Get to a decent spot. Why come and stand right fucking next to me?
Dylan
Oh my
Harper.
gosh.
I'd get more assists than him. Or 5 more than him.
You just gotta get 2 of the 3 stats. You gotta get
more assists than Dylan Harper. Get more rebounds. Get 10 more.
It's 2 of the 3, I think it says you gotta get, doesn't it?
I think so. Alright, here we go. Strap in, boys. 300 points coming up. Strap in. Switch in, strap in. Good day. Go, 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 go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that's a tough shot. Don't tell me. Oh, I'm not going to get any rebounds around Wemby, that's for sure. Wow, wow, wow. Bloody hell. How you stop that? We just get 3s, they can get 2s. Simple. Oh no, he's broke me feet. He broke me ankles, he broke my leg. Oh, they're giving it to Castle, taking it off Fox. Yeah. Oh, that's a tough shot. Bang! Let's go. Goat! 2 minutes in, goal. Perimeter defense, 99. Ah, slow-mo. Steal attempt. Love it. Mate, we switched. You're supposed to be on him. Meter wasn't even that small, man. Spurs have a timeout. MP's hyped. Ice in the veins. He's shooting the bow and arrow. What's going on? What's wrong with him? Lost his shit. But he lost it, mate. Oh, good job, Sabonis. Fox was trying to drive in and he ran into him and stole the ball. Good job. Good job. Give me that. 90% field goal percentage. Not bad, eh? Never been done before. Never been done. Oh shit. Oh man, 2 boards already. What's going on here? Oh, reset twice. Still banged it. Oh, ref. Boxed him out.
Shot.
Oh. Push, 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 push. Let's go. Go back to him. Oh, I see that. Shot. Oh, no, no. A long game, you don't want any foul trouble. Oh, almost. Big Wemby.
13-0 shut down.
Oh. Is that the best yet?
I reckon. I don't reckon I've done a 0 before. Just made sure I matched up the dude that he had a terrible 3-point rating. Like one of the lowest I've seen. So I just stood under the ring, let him pass to him at 3, miss, rebound, run down.
Nice.
Worked. Usually they go low and you leave them and get a couple and you're just like, oh fuck. Alright, one more and I've played them all.
Nice. And he's supposed to stop that. Oh no, Webby's got the goat. Plus 10 all the tributes. What?
Yeah, that's when they get the go, it's plus 10 to everything. So they're pretty much
50 in the
everything.
first quarter. Watch out. I'm gonna get 200. Go! Top 5 3-pointers made in a season.
It's not over yet. Top 5 and you still got 60 games to go.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. Oh, Wemby's bring the ball up. Good day. Oh, he's got it. The AA run.
did you switch with me, Sultan? I was leaving him there because he wasn't shooting.
Hmm.
And you went and manned him up. And then tried to leave him on him, and then he just went 1-to-1 with him and put in 2. Oh, I jumped. Fucking idiot. Why are you running in behind me? Just stay on the 3-point line. How do I get it to stay there? No need to run in.
Good day, boys. Here, give it. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I'm gonna take Wemby. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm gonna steal. Oh, I tried to defend him. I jumped and it's just nothing. Goat
Oh, he missed
again.
the dunk.
First quarter. 2 goats in first quarter.
Oh, he got the next one.
Oh! He's gonna shoot that. For reals, I thought he was shooting that. Oh, another board. Shit. Shit. Oh no. Good day. Let's go. Oh, Wemby's on me. Over Wemby! 83! Go back to him. Oh, that block! Come on! Yeah! Leave him open, then just glide him. Oh! Oof. Keep it.
Get blocked.
Fifth, Curry is 354. We're on 349. Another block. I found a new meta. Leave them wide open, then just charge at them and jump.
Doesn't always work.
Nah,
Do it all the time.
I've only just started. Man, I could get 400 points. Oh, he's got angry. He just like drove all the way and dribbled back and forth and then dunked it. You get angry, mate. Hey, I was getting angry. Oh. Well, what a start. 92 in the first quarter. This guy. Sheesh. Put him in the bench for a rest. Imagine if he didn't put me back on. Well, what? Oh, missed. First shot miss. Is that 100%?
Oh, that's why it was. Why was it set to that one?
Was it?
Oh, I was just like my takeover. I was just like, why? None of my bloody takeovers like never get it. Like when it comes up, and then I just realised that it was. Pretty sure I didn't set it to driver, but it was back on driver, and you need 87 driving dunk for it. I'm sure I set it to one of these others.
$100. Oh, 3 away from Curry. Oh, very close. Come on. Come on now.
Oh, 6-5.
12 is 104 tonight. Oh, let me get the board, man. Give me that ball. Let's get a dunk in. Yeah. Another steal. Oh, I gotta. Oh. Yeah, knock it. You don't grab the ball. You just like run. Ah. Oh! Those boys. I'm gonna do catch and shoots too, don't I? Oh, I'm gonna try to steal it off Wemby! Oh, he's too good. Look at him. Look at him go. I think Wemby's missed the shot. Pass to him, pass to back, and then shoot. What's that?
All right, one dynasty badge. Flame.
Dynasty?
First or second half. Boost shooting attributes and upgrades badges for teammates when playing against a top 5 team in the league.
Oh.
So it's gold. So I get. I know this is. It's got 3 pluses. Driving lap, close shot, mid-range, 3-point, standing dunk, driving dunk.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. So that's once you do your be the best or beat the best key games.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So once you've done all 6 of them, you get flamethrowers, dynasty badge.
Oh my god. Wemby. I'd be shocked about Wemby, but we're almost up 100. Let's shoot at Wemby.
Oof, 7,000. And what was it doing up? Ball handle to 85.
Oh,
Takeover ability, blur. Ball handle 86. Sure, there it is. 33 requirements met. Ankle assassin silver, blur, and a shitload of animations.
good day. Oh, I got it. Got the board. Wemby's on me. Over Wemby! you, Webby. Oh, I tried to steal it off him. No. The fox out the back. The fox out the back. 130 odd fox. Third goat activation. Alright, get on with it. What's with your bloody not being able to continue shit?
Oh,
Ah!
86.
Oh, prevent Wemby from scoring on the next position. Oh, sure. Just leave someone else open so they pass to him. Let's see. I'll just let Fox score.
Yeah, just let someone else score.
Let Fox score. Let Fox score.
Just stay with Wemby.
Let Fox score. Someone else score. I'll take him. I'll take him. Yeah, there we go. Fox. Yeah, done it. Woo. 54. Oh, look at this guy. He looks cooked. His eyes.
Charles Oakley.
Right.
Jump start. Pink diamond.
Jump start. What? Let's go, come on. Come on. Come on. Frankie flops. Bang. Bang. Ah. Smooth. Oh, then you stop showing the highlights when I go for a big block? Sure.
Yes.
Oh, good day. Give me the ball. Oh, it's a bonus. Oh, that's what? Foul ref. What the hell? Oh my god, Wemby. That's a crime against a human. What you just did. That's assault. Big game. Block him, Sabonis. Oh no, that should have been a foul. Save me. Who's on him? Sabonis! You can clearly see I'm there. Bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, piss off. Selling bots. Just stop. It's 3 in a row. I'm just about to get the rebound. He just comes over and yoink. What the hell, mate? Castled. There we go. Go. Oh my god. Well played, sir. Ah! Oh. Yeah! Block! Get up! What are you? Oh, 3 blocks. Oh. Second foul. Pretty good. Considering I foul out in the normal game. Get him out! Go! No! What can I even... What? What's wrong with him? Grizzlies 2-12. Oh boy. How did I not pick that ball up? I was just running. Oh wow, fouled me. What a convert N1, that was a thing as well, wasn't it?
I don't know. Might have been.
Oh shit, that was a slow-mo. Bonus got like 5 million rebounds. Oh, that's a terrible shot. That's a terrible shot. Ah. Push, 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 push. Push, push, push. Oh, tried to block him. Couldn't block him.
They reckon there's copper cabling.
Set shot. What the fuck? They're just spamming people's chat this bot shit now?
Probably.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in the last hour. Not usually that bad.
Alright, it's 1 o'clock. I better get to bed.
Alright, mate, no night. I'll still
Alright,
be playing this
chat to you
game
later.
when you get up.
No worries.
Yeah, mate.
Alright, see ya.
Bye. $200 points. 200 points. Let's celebrate with a dunk. Or 3. 3. What the hell? This is crazy, boys. This is crazy, boys. What is going on? What's going on, hippie? New trend. Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate. How's the battlefield going, brother? Oh no. Help. Oh. Good. Nice. Oh no. Oh, bro. Oh. Ah. What are you supposed to do against the guy that's that big, man? Crazy. Oh, foul. No. I want to go to him. Shoot it, mate. Ah. This is crazy, man. Da-da. Got him. Sacks? Give me the sacks. Get off me. Oh. The game. Making history. I skipped it. Oh no. Let's go. That's why he's a GOAT. That's why he's the MVP. Oh no. Oops. Oh. Oh shit. Not in my man. Get back. Oh no. Oh, 250. Unbelievable. Scenes. Ah. Oh, what is that? Oh, yeah. 8 rebounds as well. It's all the way in the corner. Alright. They're trying to get me off box so we can get some baskets. How rude. It's 3-pointers made in the season 402. 403. Who's number one? Is it Curry? Oh, good day. Oh, oh. Good day, good day. Oh, let me get it. Wow. Why wouldn't he let me get it? Oh my God, he's wide open. Ah. He's good, that big guy. And rebounds over Wemby. Good day. Oh, let me get it. Yes. Come on. Oh no. Ah, that's my man. Ah. Yeah. Wait for that to finish so it starts again. Oh no. Ah. Need 2 more boards. What's he doing? Just looking at me. Oh no, that's horrible. Ref! Ah. What? What?
See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so
Far away. I'm trying to get rebounds. It's not happening.
empty space. Even when the music is loud, I
Oh. Oh. Cornet. What a touch. What a touch from Cornet. Activated again. Oh. Here with you now. Oh. As if he faked it. No. As if he faked that shot, bro. I'm gonna block ya. Here with you now. Oh no. Alright, no more fail. Score. Shoot. Just shoot. Just shoot. Oh! No! Thought the coach was going to take me out. $300! Let's go! 300 points. Unbelievable. Woo. The ball just won't bounce my way at all. Cannot get a rebound after I got 8. It's stuck on 8. See? Every time. Just bounces at someone else. Doesn't bounce my way at all. Five seconds. Here we go. Oh! What's he shooting? How do we look at the box score? Oh shit. Have a look at. Oh, they did the 20 good screens as well. You gotta do that shit. How did I get 22,000? I'm gonna pack that. Where's the calendar? Nice, look at his jersey. Nice. The box score. Here we go. It became. Wemby shot 46. That's pretty good. Hundred 104. Oh shit. Oh. God, what are you doing, pal? Hey, pal, what are you doing, pal? Hey, pal. And ones. Probably don't want to do another. Must have got a whole heap of season stuff. What ones do I have currently? to basics. I've got unrelenting. Yeah. That's what I got there. That's why I got the VC. What's the other one? Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably change that back. Yeah, 7 minutes, I reckon. Huge score. Huge score. Huge. Oh, 2 levels. Nice. Loving it. Exhibition's done. Would have got that jazz player. Put him in the exhibition. I'll tell you what you get for it. Well, that game was pretty epic. Alright, 97 plus overall. Is that the lady one? The ladies ones? Oh no, Hawks. Joe Smith. Joe Smith? Crossroads, Joe Smith. Nice. We'll take that. And should we... Yeah, why not? Let's go. Just one. Make 6 free throws. Energy. Fantastic. Yeah. I'm gonna get D Rose. I'm saving up for D Rose. Damn. What are we gonna need for this? It's 4 there. 6 Emmys, 5 pet diamonds, 4 pink diamonds, 3 opals, 2 dark medals. I'm gonna get the hundreds first. Get him first. And we'll get him after that. Alright, let's keep doing this one. Who's Joe? Let's use Joe. Joe. You got Joe? Mr. Joe? Oh wow, I shot slow. Mm. This shot is horrible. Shoot better with fucking Eddie. Trash car. This card is fucking woeful.
When I see you in the morning, will you still want to be true? I can dream, I can dream that we'll see a brighter day. And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way. And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way.
Ah, yeah, Eddie.
And I'm alive, more alive than I've ever been your way.
I'm just used to my shot so much. My career. Huh? Beauty. Joe's heating up. This game's taking way too long. Hey! Oh, I missed. I scored a block, son. Thank you. Yeah, Joe Johnson's not it. Thank you, Mr. Hibbit. Give Daniel a go. Oh no. Ugh. Oh, ha, ha. Smashed him. Ah, yeah, he can shoot. Look, Daniel shoot. No. Oh my god, that was tiny. Shot. Oh. 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 What? What do you mean, bro? It's crazy. Oh, let me steal the fucking ball, man. was annoying, man. Yeah. I don't know about that one. We got 1% each time. Or 0.1. Is there anything else we had to do for season? I don't have them yet. It's 250. Oh, 99. Those two, I guess. Oh, we not need an actual shooter. No, that'll do. 8 points in the paint. Calvin Booth. Definitely not an easy one. Get out of the way. Poor kid. Excited. Calvin. Calvin. Shit. Oh, what in? Put a shoe on house, I reckon. Oh, nice. Six free throws. We're gonna try and draw fouls, I guess. We'll just get blocked. Rebecca Lobo. Hey, Rebecca Lobo. Huh? Get on you, mate. They what the fuck? Oh, how do you get a rebound with your chest, mate? Bruh. Oh, the foul, mate. Oh my god, what was that? The fuck is wrong with you fuckheads? Fuck off. One, two, three, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Just piss off. I don't want your bots. score. Thanks, mate. Oh no. What the fuck? Ah. Oh,
I was thinking that
my
maybe
leg's
you would
dead.
get back and
Ah,
come with me.
my leg's dead.
Fuck work, fall in love right now and spend all our money. Jump with me. Jump with me. I've been feeling it buzzing in my fingertips. Wanna try you out. Get lost, get far away, and do what we wanna do now. Jump with me. been trying, da 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 da. Baby, don't get no. And I know, da 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 da.
I don't know what they're doing, man. What are they even doing? Ah, fuck. That was a waste. Mojo! Mojo raid? Really? What up, homies? How we going? We'll get this song on. You know? Really? What, King? How we doing? Oh. Love it.
From the moon to the stars, you can show me the way I'll follow. This
How we
is
doing, guys?
who we are, who we are. Anywhere you go, I'll be right there. Anywhere you go, I'll be right there. I will.
How you doing, King? What are we doing? What up? When I'm just sitting in the chat. How's Mojo? Everywhere you go, I'll be right there. Open these songs. Wah, 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 wah. King, is Mojo? Mojo streamed 14 hours ago. Or did he just finish? Mojo! Hey, Mojo! Bum, 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 bum. How you been, King? Alright, I was trying to do the Wesley challenge, but I think we'll just wait. We'll keep doing the my team wins. I like Harden. Oh, let's do Jordan. It's a Jordan action going, huh? Yeah, thanks, mate. What is going on, eh? It's crazy. Get on some bloody FC. People ripping everything. Ah. Michael Jordan. Michael Jeffrey Jordan. Good day. Good day. What's this three? Is three good? Oh. No. Oh. 98. 97. 98. 98. 98. Woo. Hmm. Oh, not enough. Enough wheat bix, mate. Oh. That's a tough shot. Ah. Nah. Nah. Witty. As if. Come on, let's go. Of course, sauce. Michael Jordan. Harden's been the funnest I've used so far. That was clutch anyway. $89.3. You have to build. We'll build the shoe first. What's his driving dunk at the moment? Is King ref? Are you ref, King? Ooh. This is driving dunk 95. Yeah, shot and driving dunk. I like that one. There it is. 5-shot mid range. 4 plus 7. Once done, that was 3 point. Oh yeah, 3 point driving dunk. Yes. I'm gonna put it on MJ. Huh? Did that put it on him? Huh? Doesn't it show what the shoe does? Extends your ability well. We have 3.1. Mid range 6. Shouldn't it show on his card? Oh, wasting thing. His shot's not quick enough. When do you get Jefferson? Jefferson. When do you get Darren Williams? With the same card twice. Ah, there's Jefferson. Number 20. With 20. "26 levels, imagine. Imagine. The team wins. I wasn't going to go Jordan again. I was going to change it. I'll try it with this. With the shoe. Oh, I might get the show on. Oh, might get a show on, guys. Let's get a show on. You guys listen as well?
Known for his videos like Gold Digger Prank, over the past few years, Vitaly has switched to live streaming his endeavors of terrorizing the general public in new and creative ways. In 2025, this behavior finally caught up to him when he took it a step too far in the Philippines. Now that he's finally free, Vitaly has spoken about the quote inhumane conditions that he says he experienced, as well as the corruption.
No, it's just corruption, but you pay the guard, you're good to go, and yeah.
How'd you get a phone?
What do you mean how did I get a phone? I just got a bro, you can do anything. Money talks in Philippines, but
Okay.
Little did he know, this clip would trigger an internal crackdown at the Philippine Bureau of Immigration, leading to multiple officers being relieved or dismissed, with the president ordering a formal investigation into corruption allegations. Now, authorities are potentially looking at extraditing Vitaly back to the Philippines. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we're going to be covering the continued downward spiral of Vitaly, the events that led to his situation now, and what he potentially has in store for himself in the future. Last time I covered Vitaly, his situation was looking pretty bleak. For those of you that don't know who he is, early on, Vitaly built a name off shock content. His pranks blew up fast and got him tens of millions of views, but they were always built around bothering people and chasing reactions. That formula worked for years and made him famous, but it also set the foundation for everything that came later. After his 2020 arrest for attacking a woman while under the influence, his career took a massive hit. He disappeared for a while, came back with an apology, and claimed he had changed. But once he started streaming, it became clear not much was actually different.
If I lose right now, oh boy, okay? Pick a mine, pick a mine. Click anywhere on the screen. You better fucking click it right. Good boy.
When Vitaly transitioned into IRL streaming, he went right back to what he knew, walking up to strangers, saying wild and uncomfortable things, and trying to force reactions out of people. The problem was what used to go viral didn't hit the same anymore, and people weren't as interested. So he escalated. Around 2024, he rebranded himself into predator catching content. He brought on famous guests and teamed up with other popular streamers, where he pulled off sting operations where they would confront alleged predators on camera. These streams pulled in huge numbers again. People loved seeing bad actors get exposed, and Vitaly leaned all the way into it.
Drink. Drink. Like a good doggy. Oh, man. Yo, what is come home. You dumbass.
Ese famoso.
But the way he did it raised a lot of questions. Most of the people they caught weren't actually getting arrested or charged, and the whole thing felt more like public humiliation than real justice.
El pelo, bueno. He said he's down for the good
Stop.
there.
Move.
Go. I think no. All right, come here.
What is this?
We're cutting
Whoa.
your hair, baby.
It's okay. No, it's okay. Let's give him a hot chip. He wants to go home. I give him a hot chip.
Bueno, cómete esta mierda.
He's gonna eat it. Look, it's a hot chip.
Es un hot
Look
chip.
at it. They're listening today.
Es un hot shit. Cómetelo.
Motherfucker!
It made the whole operation feel less about helping anyone and more about keeping viewers hooked, as the streams themselves often were filled up with gambling advertising between the catches. Even with the success, the same pattern was there, doing whatever it took, no matter how obnoxious it was, to get views. That same attitude carried over when he transitioned into travel streaming in the Philippines. At first, it looked like he might try something different, showing off locations or even helping people out. But that didn't last long, as he almost immediately went straight back to harassing strangers in public, saying offensive things, threatening people, stealing items, and trying to provoke reactions for clips. If someone dared to ignore him, he would just push even harder.
Hulihin mo, kuya. Hulihin mo. Cop doesn't want to do anything. He's just.
Why does he not react?
Guys,
He's not chasing me.
I know.
I want you to chase me.
To chase.
Other creators even tried to step in and tell him that he was taking things too far, but he brushed it off. In his mind, attention meant he was winning, even if it was negative. That mindset finally caught up to him. After multiple incidents during his streams, authorities arrested him. Although he seemed to be relaxed and even smiling as they showed videos of his harassment in public, the situation was much more dire than he ever realized. For the next 10 months, there was complete silence from Vitaly's side. No one knew what was happening. At first, Vitaly thought this would be a quick situation. He expected to be deported back to Russia or the United States and maybe pay a fine. But it quickly became clear that this was much more serious than that. The Filipino government wanted to make an example out of him, and they weren't going to let it go easily. It's similar to what happened with streamer Johnny Somali. He pulled a similar stunt in South Korea, and is now not only detained, but also facing serious prison time. In his case too, the government is trying to send a message and discourage anyone else from doing the same thing. In this new era of streaming, where people will do almost anything for views, governments around the world have started paying attention. They're using whatever authority they have to prevent creators from coming into their country and harassing locals just for content. As authorities put it in a statement, this is not just a matter of administrative procedure. It's about protecting the integrity of our immigration laws. Foreign nationals who abuse our hospitality and violate our laws must face the consequences. The Bureau is resolute. We will not allow our deportation process to be undermined by publicity tactics or legal maneuvering. No special treatment will be given. Then, at a press conference on June 1st, Interior Secretary John Mueller said that both Russia, Vitaly's home country, and the United States, where he holds a green card, refused to accept him. At that point, it was clear that he was in this for the long haul. Keep in mind, there still wasn't any clear timeline for when he'd be released. Vitaly hadn't even been sentenced. He was basically just sitting in jail, waiting to be processed, stuck in this kind of limbo. It seemed like the government was using that as a way to punish him without going through a full conviction. Then, after about 10 months, the Filipino government finally released a court video announcing that Vitaly would be deported back to Russia and that he had served his time. In the video, they said, "We have no ill feelings towards Vitaly. He has served his time, he has shown remorse, and he is now a free man when he returns to Russia." 10 months in custody had clearly taken a toll. He had grown a beard and looked much more serious. It was a complete shift from his first court appearance, where he was smiling and almost laughing. A lot of the reaction online was pretty harsh. Once clips of what he had done started circulating, many people felt like he had got exactly what he deserved, and saw it as justice. Bro aged like 13 years in there. Bro's prison experience. This is what he was doing before he got arrested, by the way. Finally, on January 18th, Vitaly was deported back to Russia, and he wasted no time posting about his experience on social media. After 290 days in a Philippines jail with rats, cockroaches, and 35 degrees Celsius heat, I am finally free. They really tried to break me, but it built me. Out of those 290 days, I spent 91 in complete isolation. They wanted me gone, but I'm still here. All glory to God.
Just landed in Russia, it's minus 34 Celsius, and your boy is headed to the front lines. I'm free, baby!
Along with that, he posted videos that showed what looked like extremely harsh conditions. The cells were tiny, trash was everywhere, and people were packed into spaces that didn't look fit for anyone. It honestly looked miserable. Even something like the Shawshank Redemption seemed more comfortable by comparison. Over the next few days, he kept sharing more footage from inside. You could see the cages they were kept in, the way they had to shower using a small ladle of water, and a lot of other rough details about daily life in there.
These are my mates here, and I can't talk too long, but here you go. This is our breakfast. Yes. Why is it green? Don't ask me. 1 rice and 1 fish. I don't even want to know what that is. And our dinner. Wow. So much food. Let me show you why. If you guys are wondering why these bottles are here, that's rats protection. This place is infested with rats, cockroaches, hundreds of mosquitoes during the night here. It's absolutely disgusting. We've been trying to reach out to human rights people. This is so inhumane, but no one's responding. But this message is not about me. This is a message about all the people that are suffering here. And I will tell you in 1 second. Come check out the back. This is how we shower.
More than anything though, it was clear that he was already getting back into his usual routine. After spending most of the year in those conditions, his mindset didn't seem shaken. He jumped right back into making content, linking up with streamers like Aiden Ross and others in that same circle on Kick. Just a day after posting those prison clips, he was already out appearing at events with other creators, trying to get back into the spotlight. Since he hadn't been able to post for almost a year, he had a lot of ground to make up. One of the first clips to go viral after his return was from the boxing event with AFL26. During the event, Vitaly grabbed a microphone and, trying to get a reaction, asked Adam if he could sleep with his wife, saying that he hadn't been with anyone during his time in prison. Surprisingly, Adam shut it down, likely because he was on stage in front of a big crowd. In reality, if Vitaly had offered a specific dollar amount, Adam definitely would have said yes under the right circumstances.
Yo! What?
Question for Adam. Adam, as you know, I spent 10 months, 290 days in prison. Can you do me a favor? Can I fuck Lena tonight?
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna be honest, I think you gotta work your way up.
Honestly?
You didn't have enough practice on those Filipino gang members in there?
Nah, they were Asian. I couldn't feel anything.
Not long after that, Aiden Ross brought Vitaly onto a stream to talk about everything he went through. At first, it was what you'd expect. He talked about the poor conditions, the food, the overcrowded cells, all of it. But then, he mentioned something more interesting. He said that he had bribed the guards multiple times. The way he described it, that was just how things worked in that prison. If you wanted to get by without constant problems, you had to pay the guards to look the other way. In his case, he said he paid them so he could use his phone and record videos, basically preparing content for when he got out. And if that was happening, it's not hard to imagine others were doing it for more serious things too. He also said that he was going to make a documentary about the inhumane way they treated people in that prison.
I had a phone the whole time. I had a phone the whole time in jail. I vlogged the whole experience, and I'm going to expose the corruption and everything.
No, was it no?
No, it's just corruption, bro. You pay the guard, you're good to go, and yeah.
How'd you get a phone?
How did I get a phone? I just got a bro. You can do anything. Money talks in Philippines, but
Okay. Oh wait, an iPhone?
On its own, that might not sound that shocking, especially given how bad the conditions looked. Most people would probably assume something like that was going on anyway. The difference here was the audience. This wasn't a private conversation, it was a live stream in front of tens of thousands of viewers, all of whom could clip and share it instantly. And that's exactly what happened. Before long, clips of Vitaly talking about bribing guards were all over the internet, and it started catching the attention of people who took that kind of thing very seriously. There's this funny thing about putting everything on the internet. Sometimes the stuff you think won't matter ends up making a huge impact. In this case, that stream interview with Vitaly basically sent the Filipino government into panic mode. They launched a full investigation into the prison he had been held in, and as it turns out, less than 24 hours after he posted his footage and talked about the bribing, things started happening fast. Several staff members resigned, others were fired, and some were even jailed after the investigation began. What's interesting is that the government's official stance was still that Vitaly was wrong and exaggerating. They even called his comments, quote, rage bait, which is a wild thing to hear from the Bureau of Immigration. But this wasn't just low-level staff getting in trouble. The top warden of the entire prison resigned, along with multiple lower-ranking wardens. This was something much bigger going on, a full network of corruption and even drug smuggling, all accidentally exposed by a prank YouTuber. It got so serious that even the president of the Philippines, Bongbong Marcos, made a statement that they are going to look into it. Not some minor official, but the actual president addressing a situation involving a YouTuber. Right now, there still aren't a lot of details about how deep this goes, but arrests have already been made, and the situation is ongoing as I'm writing this video. Now that it's been a few weeks since his release, Vitaly has pretty much settled back into his usual routine. After going on a run of interviews talking about the prison and saying he wants to make a documentary about it, he's back to doing normal content. That includes things like his pedo hunting videos, along with collaborations with some other online influencers like Clavicula. He even squashed his beef with Neon, and the two of them have already worked together again. But just because he accidentally exposed a prison for how it was treating its inmates, that doesn't mean he's had some kind of full character redemption arc, a la Jaime Lannister. He's still the same Vitaly. He's still chasing the most attention-grabbing clips he can to pull in as many viewers as possible. At one point, he even got Clavicula banned from Kick, after having a girl do sexual stuff off camera during a marathon stream.
Alright, here we go. We're going on to that.
Yo, Brock, don't do it yet.
His big hard
Oh, it's pretty hard. Should actually? Okay.
Keep it on the desk.
Serious? No faking it. I'm gonna take out my dick.
Take it out. Stop it.
You gotta grab it. I'm taking it out.
It's a pre-workout. What do you mean it's on both? How is it on both?
Oh.
I do think it's safe to say he's probably going to stay away from that bothering random people in public type of content, at least when he's in another country. In the US, it's still fair game for him, but interestingly, he hasn't really gone back to that. Instead, he's leaned into doing more raunchy content that doesn't involve ruining some random person's day, aside from the groomers he goes after. Stepping back for a second, it's honestly kind of wild that this random prank YouTuber, known for super clickbait stuff like kissing pranks, ended up exposing a huge prison conspiracy that feels straight out of Shawshank Redemption. Sometimes the right person ends up in the wrong place, and it actually makes a difference, even if they didn't mean for it to happen. At the end of the day, Vitaly should be counting his blessings that he's even back in America and able to stream again. Like I mentioned earlier, other streamers who do similar content, like Johnny Somali, haven't been nearly as lucky. Some of them could be facing years in prison along with hard labor. If Vitaly can keep his nose clean and avoid messing with random people in public, he could be setting himself up for a more positive future. Alternatively, he could show that he didn't learn anything from those 10 months and go right back to his old ways. Those really feel like the two paths in front of him right now. And so far, he seems to be leaning in the right direction. Whether you like him or not, it is good to see something semi-positive come out of a really bad situation. The question is whether he can keep that going. We'll have to wait and see. Until next time.
Hey guys, it's Nate, aka the Foot Accountant. Welcome back to the
21
channel.
and 0.
Trophy Titans is off to a great start in
Let's
FC26, but that means other things for the market. Prices around this market are crashing due to the fact that these new icons and heroes are so packable and so cheap. I say it all the time. I'm okay with prices dropping on this market when it's because we get good content. That's what we had yesterday. Cheap icons and heroes in packs. We got 2 good SBCs, 2 good evolutions, and maybe, dare I say it, the most fun live event or cup that we've had this year for some of the stipulations that are required for it and how quick and easy it is to get done. We're going to take a look at that today and really try to answer the question, what happens next with the market? Some of these Trophy Titans cards, are they going to go up today or go down? Can we trade with them? The answer to that is yes, because these cards are amazing to make coins with. I'll talk about that. And what content are we going to get today on Saturday? Did we peak with day 1 Hazard and Kaká SBCs, or will the daily SBCs that EA dropped through the rest of this promo, as they've promised, deliver even more hype? Let's discuss, guys. If you're excited for this one, drop a thumbs up to the video, hype the video, and subscribe if you are new. Now, before we get into all the content that dropped yesterday on Friday with Trophy Titans, I'm going to be covering something later in the video that is a super easy coin making method with these Trophy Titans cards. I just bought a whole bunch of Soul Campbells for like 45,000 coins, sold them all at 60K. Yet on the market, his going price is 50K. I'm going to talk about how that lazy listing or OP selling method works right now really well in this game. Also, if you see that I have 0 coins, it's because I bought Ronaldinho and I'm trying to sell him for 1.2 million coins profit. If we pull this off, it'll be my biggest singular flip of the entire year. Now, we'll get to that in a second. Let's take a look at yesterday's content on Friday in Objectives, starting off with what I think is one of the most fun cups that we have had all year. The legendary Legacy Live event, where you have to use the 3-5-2 formation to get all these rewards. And the rewards are solid. You've got 50,000 coins up for grabs in here, along with a 1 of 2 Trophy Titans Team 1 player pick, and the group reward, which is an Evo that builds on top of one of the free Evos we had as a part of content yesterday. Two-way player 2, two-way player 1 is in evolutions. We'll take a look at that in just a minute. But guys, this game mode is fun because of the way you have to play with a 3-5-2. Also because this tournament, or this live event, is a short matches mode and it's only 3 rounds. So I literally played 5 games because I won in my first attempt, then lost, then won 3 in a row in my second attempt, which you have 10 attempts per day and it refreshes every single day. So there's plenty of attempts to get through that. But I did all of that in an hour because of the short matches mode. It is super fun to play. The rewards are super worth it, and I had a blast. Guys, the gameplay with the 3-5-2 formation is completely different. Like when you and your opponent are both using that, the game feels like a totally different game. Like that's the best way that I can describe it. So I highly recommend playing that mode, even if you're not super competitive. I think it's one that you can get done over the course of the week and get those really good rewards from it. Now, also, we in campaign objectives yesterday, we have a Winner Circle 1, which gives a Trophy Titans Team 1 player a pick, and the completionist objective for the Winner Circle 1 and the Winner Circle 2 that'll be out next week. That gives a 90-plus Trophy Titans pick, which is pretty crazy. And we've got 2,000 SP inside of this Butragueño objective under the campaign tab as well with some extra packs. So make sure you check that one out. But maybe the biggest objective in terms of Evos yesterday is the Formation Excellence. A lot of people are talking about Max 91 evolutions. This is where those are at. There's a Max 91 Evo here called All Around Impact, which gives you +2 and +3 overall in your stats, not overall, on the stats of the card for a 91 rated player, which is pretty nuts. There are some stat caps here, as you can see, but like Bobby Charlton goes up to 92 pace and 92 passing with 91 shooting on that card with a nice boost right there. There's going to be so many super dope cards that are 91 rated that are going to fit into this. Sorloth goes up to 93 dribble, 88 passing, and only +1 overall. So this is the first, I believe, 91 evolution that we have in the game, and there's a whole bunch of second playstyle plus boosts as well.
Yeah, I might jump off
that
things.
you can give these 91 rated cards. Mbappe is now available in this game as well, which is pretty wild. So that's all the objective content that we had yesterday. It was a pretty busy day over there. Next, we got to go to evolutions, where we had that Max 89 striker evolution. It's called Empress of the Box, and it's a good Evo. It's not crazy, like out of this world insane, but for 100,000 coins, I think it's solid. Max 89 overall, max 93 pace, and 90 physical. Takes you up to about 92 pace and shooting, and most cards come out of it with 91 or 92 dribbling as well, like this Josh Sargent here. There's a little bit of a passing boost, but it's not super crazy, and you do get a 5-star weak foot. I think the ticket with this is find somebody who's already got pretty good passing and needs a little bit of a shooting and dribbling boost, and you're going to find that this Evo gives a very nice boost for that. It gives Finesse Plus and then Quick Step Plus as the 2 PS Pluses and some other very good play styles as well. This is going to be great for chains. And speaking of chains, in this Evo, the 87 Winter Wildcards Cruyff can be chained. You put him in Finesse Shot, if that's your preferred playstyle plus, to get on him after the low driven. Then you put him into the Welsh Wonder Strike, which is in training camp. That takes him in 92 pace, 90 shooting, 90 dribble. Then you can put him into the Empress of the Box for 100K, and he goes to 93 pace, 91 dribble, 92 shooting. So that's a really solid Evo there for Cruyff. But as you can see, there's a lot of really good Evos for this Empress in the Box Evo that we got yesterday. Now, that wasn't the only Evo we had. We also had a free evolution called Two-Way Player 1. Again, this is the one that coincides with that Two-Way Player 2 in objectives. This is a free Evo for left mid or right mid players that kind of makes you a box-to-box. Now, there are some defenders like Digne that fit into this. He actually looks really, really good, and I would contemplate putting him in this Evo if you could get a different second playstyle plus first, like an Intercept or an Anticipate on that card. That'd be really good. Also, I randomly found this Leao that I have in my club that I haven't used forever. He goes to 85 defending, from 31 defending up to 85. So that might be like crazy overpowered. Who knows? A Rafael Leao attacker card with 85 defending. That's really intriguing there. But for a free Evo, it's a really solid boost. Really interesting one there. And then, of course, it coincides with that Evo in objective. So that was yesterday's Evo content. Actually, that was not all the Evo content yesterday, because we had the Rolls Evos returning yesterday. As you can see here, they're still 10,000 coins apiece, but they're max 94 overall, which is sick. And they're repeatable 16 times every 3 days. That's dope. GG's EA for finally releasing those Rolls Evos again. We love to see it. Now let's go to SBCs, where a lot of people are talking about the content yesterday with Trophy Titans. We have 2 of the biggest player SBCs that we've had in terms of big name icons and heroes of the year. We have Kaká and Eden Hazard. I've already completed the Eden Hazard. What an SBC. Now, Kaká is good as well. I think the stats are slightly underwhelming here for the price, but it's Kaká, and he's got striker position, so a lot of people are going and doing it. Amazing play styles, amazing play style pluses for this card. He's got really great roles as well. Advanced Forward ++, False 9, Playmaker Classic 10, and Shadow Striker. The issue is the price. The price for Kaká is coming in at 773,000 coins. As you can see, he is only 32% upvoted because that is 14 squads. But as you see here, people are doing Kaká and Hazard both because there's 3 90 rated squads inside of Kaká. And if you take a look at 91 rated cards in the market, they really went up yesterday. This is a sign for sure that people are doing this Kaká and the Eden Hazard because of the 90 rated squad requirement there. So Puteus from 19k all the way to 28,000 coins. Even 89s and 90s are holding their price pretty well because people are doing this SBC and needing to buy those cards to finish up those high rated squads. Now, the Hazard SBC, which we've kind of already mentioned, that I've already completed. Guys, this one was the better value SBC on the day, maybe more emotional for some people, and only 7 squads for a card that you get to Evo in the future as well. That's really the hype with the Eden Hazard. I have to say, he was pretty good in game as well, but for 370,000 coins, it's the current usability plus the future Evo ability that makes this Eden Hazard, with the dynamic image, of course, reminding you of his Chelsea days, being one of the best FIFA cards in the game. I think of FIFA 19 Team of the Season. What a card that was right there. For this 370,000 coin price tag, it is definitely not bad. He's got 7 base playstyles, which is what I found interesting. It's almost like EA left the playstyle slot open so because they know that you're going to want to Evo him in the future. So 377k, he actually does fit Evos. You can see one of the most popular Evos people are searching up right now is this Eden Hazard in the up to speed Evo from the season pass. This gives him +3 shooting, +1 passing. I don't know if that's worth it for the +2 overall, but that's a card I think that is very worth doing and holding on to for future Evos, and the fact that it's Eden Hazard, it is just cool. So GG's EA yesterday. That was a really great SBC. The other SBC that would be tied in my mind as the other best SBC yesterday would be the Guaranteed Trophy Titans Team 1 Upgrade Pack, which refreshes every single day, and we get to do it twice. This SBC with an 84 squad and a Team of the Week and an 87 squad single-handedly made Informs go up to 16,000 coins yesterday. Guys, Informs are selling for 15 to 16k. So you can see here on my transfer list, I got a bunch of sales right around there. And that was unbelievable after they were about, like, what, 12 to 13,000 coins during the week, maybe a couple of lazy sales for you guys over that. But this is making the investment in Informs look really, really good once again. I would pay 12,000 coins flat. I know we said 11k was our ideal price, but with how much those Informs went up yesterday, I think people are going to be investing. And we do know this is one of the last weeks.
You should get
for
bonuses
Team of the Week.
for shooting.
There's this one,
from,
and then there's one
court.
more. So I think 12k is okay to pay for Team of the Weeks for
Their
this
bonus.
week, but you've got all weekend to try to buy those cards. Again,
What's
watch out for that Trophy Titans pack to refresh yesterday or tomorrow. Same thing with the 83x14 and the provisions pack. So the 83x14 probably was another reason why Informs went up, because that's requiring an Inform every single day. But our nice upgrade packs are back. Now, the last SBCs that we have to cover from yesterday would be the Bruno Fernandes Player of the Month. He was released yesterday. It's actually a pretty solid card and a pretty solid SBC because of the price. Only 100,000 coins for the Bruno Fernandes. If I could sort by recent here, and it would show me the most recent SBCs, it'd be easy to find. Yeah, Premier League Player of the Month, Bruno Fernandes. Only 5 squads and 100,000 coins for a 90 rated Tiki Taka low driven plus Bruno with 92 passing. Very solid card there. And then finally, we have a showdown for a game in the Argentinian League that is happening today. So if Marcon or Martinez interests you, that game is happening today. Now, let's talk about the promo team. This is what a lot of people are discussing right now in this game, is these promo cards from Trophy Titans, because they're icons that are actually packable. Now, we talked about this. We knew this was going to be happening, but still, seeing it happen is crazy. Now, I'm looking at an 11 million coin card there to check the price of Ronaldinho as I'm about to relist him. But when you go to the bottom here and you see players like this Nesta, that's the most usable Nesta that we have had in a long time, ever, maybe you would say. That is a crazy, crazy Nesta card, and he's only 200,000 coins. He was actually just 210,000 coins, 215k.
Remember level
and he's up
40
to about
Trey,
250
the
to
worst level
260,
40
where
ever?
He's probably going to keep rising. These cards are in very high demand. And guys, I'm going to say it, they are semi-packable. I opened a bunch of packs yesterday on stream. I had a bunch of saved up packs, specifically like Gauntlet rewards, Division Rivals rewards, and I didn't pack any of the huge big names like Zidane, Dino, Alex Morgan, but I packed a lot of the fodder cards like Nesta, Sol Campbell. Yeah, Prinz is annoying to pack multiple times, but I packed like this Carlos Puyol for 20k, and now I'm like using him in the 352 Cup, and I'm like, whenever this guy fits an Evo that I want to put him in, I'm going to do it because he was really good, and I never get to use Carlos Puyol because he's always unusable, but that card's actually really good. This promo team is just full of fun players, and they're cheap, so they're fun to try, and there's a certain aspect to icons like this being cheap that's just fun that you don't often get to see, and I think that's one of the reasons why the market is crashing as much as it is. Now, this was expected. We knew that these new icons, especially the little bro, the baby versions, were going to be pretty packable, and that was going to make them pretty cheap on the market because this is a promo where icons and heroes are actually packable compared to normal ones. But it's still kind of crazy to see how cheap the cards are, and even for like the really expensive 3 Playstyle Plus cards, like even some of those don't feel that expensive to me. Prinz, 3 Playstyle Pluses, Finesse, Low Driven, and Game Changer. This is a card that I would love to pack. The big sis Prinz, not the little sis, but 3 Playstyle Pluses all in the scoring department with 95 shooting. That's going to be a card that hits the back of the net like every single time on demand. So that's what I'm really interested in with these cards. Now, there is a couple of intricacies with these that I do want to discuss with you guys. Like if you're trying to find, let's say, Sol Campbell or Prinz on the market, since they have 2 versions, what you're going to have to do is get a little bit tricky with the max and minimum buy it now. So right now, according to Footbin, the big bro, Sol Campbell, sells for 55,000 coins. Let's say I'm trying to get one on a deal for like 50k, because I know I can probably get one there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set my filter up to try to exclude as many of the lower level Sol Campbells as I can. The lower level little bro Campbell sells for 33,000 coins, and this one sells for 53. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set my maximum buy now to 53 and my minimum to 45, and I'm going to go back to the 59th minute by pressing R1 as fast as I can. And as you can see here, we're going to skip a lot of these 88 Sol Campbells and get to the 59th minute and not that many pages. Now there's a guy listing up a whole bunch of these here, but now boom, we're at the 59th minute. You can see 55th minute, 52k, 53k, and this is where you're going to try to find an undercut. Boom, 49,000 coins. I'm actually going to buy that because this is where we'll discuss the lazy listing method. Guys, I've been buying Sol Campbell for the past hour at 45 to 49,000 coins, and I've been selling him with no special things added to the card, nothing else. I've been selling him for 57 to 60k, 69,000 coins. I got a lazy sale on one of those as well. Because there's so many of these Sol Campbells on the market and people are confusing the 2 of these together, it's hard to find the specific card that you want. So when people are like, wait, I want this one, but when they search up Sol Campbell, they see this one. Oftentimes you see them just finding the cheapest Sol Campbell that they see when they're looking to buy the card, and they'll buy it. It's called lazy listing. It's been a method for a super long time. So like I bought this for 49. I'm going to list it up for 60k. Obviously, as you saw, he's selling for about 55 to 53,000 coins on the market. So that's the method right there. And that's how you search up those cards. Now, you have to still be careful. I can't buy Sol Campbell all day today for 50,000 coins and list them for 60 to 65k and hope to get sales, because his price probably will drop. I do expect these icons to rise up a little bit today. Like that's why I bought Ronaldinho, right? I picked him up for 9.2 million coins after seeing him yesterday sell for 12 mil, get a price range update to 14, and then sell for 11 mil for a number of hours. He went down to 9 mil. I think this card is probably going to be 8 mil by the time we get to the middle of the week. I think that Sol Campbell is going to end up being 35k by the time we even get to later today on Saturday. But still, when this card drops down to 35k, this card might be 20k, and you can buy this card for 30 and list it for 40, 45, and still get lazy sales. It's going to work the best on the weekend during Foot Champs, but that is kind of the OP lazy listings method. It works with so many of these cards. It's not just Sol Campbell. I bought Prinz for 190, sold for 229. She's still 190 on the market. You can do this with cards like Berbatov, a very popular player that a lot of people want to use. He doesn't have any other versions, but for some reason, these Trophy Titans cards, icons and heroes, just lazy sell really well. And the best way to, again, describe and list and tell you what lazy selling is let's say you buy Carlos Puyol for 20,000 coins. You just list them up for 25K. That's literally it, because people want to buy this card and they're lazy. Instead of searching for the lowest price, they just buy the first one that they see, and usually you get these sales as the cards are about to expire from their 1 hour listing. So like 13 minutes left in the Sol Campbell, I would expect him to sell in the next 5 to 13 minutes before he expires if he's going to sell. So we'll keep a watch on the coins at the top right and see if any of these Sol Campbells sell, and then we'll be able to prove the point right there. Now, with these icons getting as cheap as they are and being as hype as they are, it is impacting the rest of the market. Can we take a look at some prices, guys? This market's getting cooked. Harry Maguire, 270K yesterday. By the way, these answer the call cards exploded in the past 2 weeks. He has gotten cooked. He's down at 160, just went up a little bit to 180,000 coins, but that's a 100,000 coin drop for his card. My Con from 350 yesterday down to 200,000 coins. Huge drop off in price yesterday. That's an unbelievable drop off in price. It's not just defenders. Eto, Foot Birthday, 1.3 mil, down to 1 million coins. Batistuta from 1.3 mil, down to 1 million coins as well. This is definitely more of an impact because of really good attackers like the Striker Evo, cards that are being created through that. Of course, you've got the Hazard who can play Striker from the SBC yesterday, Kaká who can play Striker through the SBC as well. But a lot of prices on this market have gotten cooked, especially like this Endrick fantasy card. I mean, he's back up now, but he was down at 1.8 million coins. Foot Birthdays are getting cooked in price right now too, because there's more tradable supply being hit as people level up and get SP. They're now able to get that tradable player pick at level 13 in the season pass, and that is making some of these cards go down in price as well. Overall, the market is dropping because of good content, good SBCs, good Evos, and pretty cheap and affordable and very interesting promo cards that are on the market. And I think that prices are probably going to continue to slide. Now, I think this part of the market intrigues me though, and that is Road to the Finals. Now, these cards dropped yesterday, but we've got games this week for the Champions League, and that means there's opportunity for these cards to go up. I'm still looking at a card like Hincapie. I'm looking at a card like Shrameni, like Sorloth, McAllister, and if you take a look at some lower budget cards like for the Conference League or for the Europa League, Sar, Richards, Sancho. For the women's side of things, Vicky Lopez got cooked. 160K for this card seems great to me. Bull, who's deserving of an upgrade. They claimed an upgrade and they advanced to semifinals. She is a really low price right now. Paredes is a really low price too. So I like the Road to the Finals. I don't think it's risk-free, but the closer that we get to the games this next week, the more that I think those cards can go up. Speaking of lazy sales, did I just sell a Sol Campbell? 61K. Remember, that was a Sol Campbell that I had right here at a 62K and a 61K. Bang. That is exactly what lazy listing is. And once again, just to show you, Sol Campbell is showing on Footbin as 54,000 coins. I probably could list him a bit higher. As you saw, I had some sales around 69 and 67K. So that is how you do the OP listing method. Even in a market that is dropping, it's these cards that people are interested in the most, and they are buying those cards. So that's kind of the certain stage of the market that we're looking at right now. I'd be careful holding on to too much, but also on the other side of things, I don't know if content is going to go up from here, because I feel like we peaked yesterday with the levels of content with a Hazard, with a Kaká SBC. How can it get too much better than that? Now, we'll just have to wait and see. We're going to have daily Evos and daily player SBCs. That's one of the things that EA said literally yesterday on that little pop-up screen in game that I was a bit intrigued by. I was like, wow, they're committing to a lot of content during the next 2 weeks of this promo. And let's talk about that. What are we getting today on Saturday that would make things interesting? First of all, on the official website, EA posted that we're going to get a Flash Rush event today. There's also a Red Bull Mystery Ball live event. That sounds like a hashtag ad piece of content that EA is going to be putting out, but there's no live event showing right now in that tab that would tell us what that's going to be. It's still just World Tour Silver Superstars and then the Season 6 Triple Threat League. So we'll be on the lookout for that one. But I think today on Saturday, we'll get a Flash Rush event, probably with the player reward and some packs. But as you can see here, daily squad building challenges with a mix of Trophy Titans Juniors, Moments, and more, including Showdown SBCs. Now, we've seen some of the leaks. If we were to guess on what player SBC we would be getting today, my guess would have to be Salgado or maybe Ramirez. And Ramirez is a very popular card that a lot of people were watching and hoping to see get an SBC soon, because he's just like Hazard in the fact that he could be a card that fits evolutions soon. We've got a Canu card that could be released today. Neuer is allegedly an objective. Ford, Wijnaldum will be a part of things as well. And I think the showdowns, since we've got 1, 2, 3 more showdowns to get yet for Champions League and Europa League matches upcoming this week, I know those matches are on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, so I wonder if today, tomorrow, and Monday we will get Showdown SBCs each day. So that's going to be kind of our daily SBC content that we will be expecting with the Showdowns, maybe a Trophy Titans SBC or...
Yesterday, something hit me. In my Garnacho video, I had a few comments. These comments were from Manchester United fans, along the lines of, this is what they get for Mason Mount. And it hit me there and then, thinking, oh my god, I forgot about Mason Mount. I completely forgot that this guy even existed. Genuinely, since like 2023, I forgot that he's even a footballer. Mason Mount has missed 55 games for Manchester United since he joined them. And the games that he has played, because he still played like 20 odd games per season, it's not been great. Like, he has had moments. He's had like the Bilbao game for United last year. Now people thought that he would be coming back and then just isn't, because he gets injured again. Luke Shaw obviously and deservingly gets a bit of stick, you know, for being always injured, but Mason Mount on the same level now. And considering Mason Mount's fee to Man United was £55 million, that's basically £1 million per game that he misses for the last 2 years. And tactically, I just kind of feel like Mason Mount, especially under Amorim, just never really fit what they were trying to do there. Even under Ten Hag, I feel like it never really suited what they were trying to do there. And other teams did want Mason Mount, and we can get into why he wanted to leave Chelsea in the first place later on. Maybe Arsenal wanting him in that time period 2 years ago for some kind of attacking energy in a 4-3-3. When he joined United, he was given the number 7 shirt, which I still find insane, by the way, was lauded as the complete midfielder by Ten Hag. At the time period, it was meant to be like the obvious puzzle piece to replace Christian Eriksen. Have Mount push up with Bruno Fernandes and have like probably, I guess, Casemiro kind of dropping deep in like a 4-1-4-1 kind of formation. And many people don't really seem to get Mason Mount. He's almost like questioned of like being like a teacher's pet. In the England team, when you had like Jack Grealish back in the European Championships back in 2021, where Grealish was like the entertainer, the playmaker that you couldn't really know what to expect, Mason Mount was the hard worker, the grafter, the presser, who for managers, Mason Mount is their dream. There's a reason why all managers, if they are able to use him, love Mason Mount. Comment down below, like and subscribe. Mazzara Designs for the best football prints made by myself, with 1,000 prints covering every single club in the 92 in Scotland. Check it out, link down below. Use code VISA for 15% off all items. Mason Mount, where you're at. People talk about system player a lot. Phil Foden gets this critique often, but Mason Mount is almost like the perfect system player. Because what makes a system player? Someone who's best suited for a specific system, but also someone who will optimize what the system needs that the manager tells him to do. Someone who carries out the manager's instructions exactly how he wants it to be done. When I looked back to the England national team, I forgot the fact that he was starting for England in the World Cup 4 years ago. I don't think he's even played for England for like the last 2-3 years, it feels like. When's the last time Mason Mount played for England? And it's check. Oh my god. The last time he played for England was at the World Cup. He's not played for England since December 10th, 2022, when we lost to France, which sounds just mad that for the last 3-4 years, he's not played for England once. Not even like on the bench for like 5 minutes. And this is meant to be a player that, you know, 5-6 years ago was seen as never guess the main man for England, but definitely part of the squad. Absolutely. Now we will look at his injury history. However, Mason Mount kind of was okay for Chelsea for the first 2-3 years. He was needed, but didn't really take that massive step up. And then 21-22 happened. All competitions, 13 goals, 16 assists, and he was kind of more of the Chelsea main man. And then with that, he seemed to get a bit of an ego. He seemed to be asking a few things. So in that last season, whatever happened behind the scenes, if it's the fans kind of slowly turned on him as well, Mason Mount just kind of played as if he wasn't really that interested. That's what I'm gathering from Chelsea fans. This was due to contract negotiations, that Mason Mount was wanting a pretty large boost to his contract. Like, a lot. Like, I believe it was about £250,000 a week. Remember, Todd Bowley came in and they were having all these new contract things, and Mason Mount weren't doing that well in the league that year, and he was asking for about £250,000 a week. Keep in mind, he was offered £200,000 as a wage. He was offered that in February that year.
Well, you don't really see it. You don't really see what happened. I mean, it happens quick.
It's just insane.
Yeah, you don't. It was a hit and run, right? Kind of thing. I don't know. The ball went in. I was on my. And again, I woke up. I mean,
yeah,
I stood up and I told the referee I had a forearm. I'm sorry, I had a forearm on my face, on my throat, and I think that's something that needs to be looked at. But again,
1 assist. That's the entire season. The entire season. He cost £55 million with some, I guess, add-ons, and he was made one of the highest earners of the entire club. Another reason of why Chelsea fans may not like Mason Mount, he can thank his dad for this, that when he joined Man United, there was this video about, you know, him coming to the club or whatever else and just doing his first day video, the normal thing. But his dad in the dressing room sat next to Mason, his dad who played a crucial role in the transfer, by the way, of getting him out of Chelsea.
Home, mate. Home. I'll just get a quick one as well, guys. You can afford it, eh? When I brought you up, he's a little boy. I know.
The thing is, like, Mason Mount was seen as like Mr. Chelsea. Like, his legacy at Chelsea is kind of like tarnished by so many fans. In what way is Mason Mount's whole Manchester United? Since when was this a factor? And keep in mind, his dad was a massive reason of why he no longer was at Chelsea, because he wanted more money. I can't really blame Mason for this like too much, because it's not him that said it or was acting like this really, but that's the reason why some Chelsea fans just don't like him. Now, you can say that of course he had injuries, so of course he wasn't always really fit or like in form to be able to play the way he wants to play, but I just don't think it made sense to get him in the first place. He never really suited Ten Hag's system when he joined in the first place, I don't think. Like, he's a decent squad player who in that year before they signed him was injury prone and not performing at all, and then is asking to be one of your highest earners at the club for £55 million, and he doesn't really fit the system you want to play under Ten Hag, like in almost every way possible. This just didn't make any sense. Like, when he does play, he's got a bit of like ability to him. Like, he can shoot from range for like an attacking midfielder. He's pretty good at shooting. He works hard, he presses, and like he does the work that a manager wants from him. And he's quite intelligent. That's a big part of his game, that he knows kind of where to position himself in between the lines and how to always try to find space and be in the half turn. Like, he is not dumb, and that's why managers like him. Keep in mind, this is the same player that was Chelsea's player of the season 2 times in a row. Like, he's not a bad player, but there was, even when he was at Chelsea, there was a part of the fan base that was still like a bit off with him. It was a small minority, granted, saying that he was like Lampard's pet or like Lampard's son, and he was played and that consistently played when sometimes it wasn't justified. He wasn't subbed off in games when he really should have been, because again, managers love him. And Chelsea fans now, of course, don't really like him too much, because again, it felt like he down tools at that last season. There was a clear lack of desire to play, and his head was turned by midway through the year. So yeah, he was looking at other options. He was looking at leaving the club. Of course, the academy prospect is a big part of it, and I do feel kind of sad looking at it, because, you know, Rashford leaving United, I wasn't a big fan of that, because I kind of like the idea of an academy player sticking with the club. There's not much of that anymore these days. Like, I can see Saka staying at Arsenal for his entire career. If Saka leaves Arsenal, that would be a disastrous day for everyone. But you never saw Mason Mount leaving Chelsea. Yeah, and we never thought of Rashford leaving United, you know, 2-3 years back. I guess Harry Kane, people didn't see Harry Kane leaving Spurs, but eventually he would have to take that step up at some point, right? Clearly, he's just not found a home. With Michael Carrick, with his 4-3-3 that he likes to play, maybe I think it could work. Like, could it be Casemiro with Mount with Bruno Fernandes? Or is that too much attacking work right there? Like, right now it's Casemiro, Menu, and Fernandes, and Menu probably offers a bit more in terms of kind of piecing together from the defense to the attack. Mount should be a bit more advanced, so kind of where Bruno plays is kind of where Mount should play, which right now, of course, he can't. But Mount is just a specific type of player that some fans just kind of don't seem to rate him, because of the fact that he doesn't seem to have a massive output. He's not like a very shiny player that would do a ton of skills. He just keeps it to the basics, and that's why he gets what he gets. That's why I'm a bit surprised that in all these years he still hasn't been called up for the national team. But granted, with his performances for United, yeah, it makes sense. And that's why I'm kind of battling between the player that he was to the player that he is now. I don't want to say the money changed him. Like, is he does he put the same work ethic, the same pressing that he used to do back in, is he as hungry as he used to be? And of course, injuries must play a factor of how he plays, even just mentally. His injuries mainly being either a calf injury or a hamstring injury. That plays a factor. Maybe he makes his game a bit slower, maybe he can't press and strain his muscles as much as he wanted to, or even just mentally, maybe he can't push himself as much as he would want to out of fear of getting injured again. And just the mental battle of, you don't know if you want to stretch your leg out as much as you used to, because what if it pulls again? Like, that side of the game is a big factor, and I think that's what's happening here. Like, he's not old. Like, he's 26, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, just turned 27. Like, he's not old. Like, he's 27. He should be in the prime of his career. He should be in the England squad. At least playing one game in the last 4 years. Under Carrick, I would like to think that Mount could have a spot. But maybe, and it's sad to say, but maybe he has just been run to the ground. And sadly, I just don't think we'll see the same Mason Mount again. Which is a real shame. Because he's kind of just not existed for the last 4 years. Like, for the last 4 years, including Chelsea's last season, and since he's been at United, like, he has his moments every now and then. Bilbao last year, he scored the winner against Palace this season. But even when he scores, you kind of like, oh yeah, Mason Mount. And then you kind of just move on to the next conversation, because you kind of know that he'll just be injured again at some point, which he was. So if you're a Chelsea fan, or of course a United fan, just comment about your thoughts on Mason Mount. He's basically not existed for the last 4 years now, and it's sad. It really is. Oh, maybe if you're a Chelsea fan, maybe you don't think that. But yeah, maybe we'll see Mason Mount again soon. We'll find out. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
I got no silly intro for you today. What this lady's done just makes me furious, so I want to yap about it. Krishan Rock. Maybe you've heard her name, maybe you haven't. I'm pretty confident you've at least seen a couple of clips of hers, because she has been addicted to social media attention for a while. So she constantly pops up on popular streamers' streams to try and leech a little bit of clout for herself. Personally, I've always found her to be like a vibe dementor on stream, where she just sucks out all the fun and all the life, leaving only misery in its wake. But that's not the biggest deal in the world. There's plenty of people that are, you know, vibe terrorists that just aren't super entertaining to watch. That's not like a crime. But what is a crime, at least should be, is the way that she handled her pregnancy. Krishan Rock loved to party. I say loved like it's past tense. I'm sure she still currently does. But while she was pregnant, she still didn't let that stop her. You know, it wasn't an obstacle. She didn't pump the brakes because she's pregnant. She still went hog wild partying, drinking and smoking while pregnant. And this was shown multiple times on camera, just shamelessly drinking and smoking while pregnant, which everybody knows is really bad for the baby.
Because we all was drinking, even you, with the baby and stuff. Why are you lying?
Ladies, one more time.
Get yourself together. Where the bottle at?
A warm welcome on what is a lovely evening for football. My name's Guy Mowbray, joined for commentary by Sue Smith. And today we bring you a thrilling squad battle showdown. It's the Rockets, and they take on Football Friends.
Well, I'm really looking forward to this one today. It'll be interesting to see how both teams line up. But what an atmosphere.
When they were here last time, him and Krishan was pregnant. Y'all were doing all that smoking and drinking here in the thing.
Well, I'm sure he thought he'd scored that. Opportunity now.
This is just one short compilation, but a lot of these clips go on longer of her drinking even more. And this is only what's been caught on camera. I can only imagine how often off camera she was also smoking and drinking. It's fucking terrible. And it's not like she didn't know. She even had that clip in there where she's like, it's alright, I can just abort the child, not gonna hurt me. Fucking evil mindset. Like, what? She couldn't stop herself from smoking and drinking while pregnant. She did have the child, and this September he will be 3 years old. he still cannot walk or talk, and it seems like also has a hard time just sitting up on his own without assistance supporting him. It is heartbreaking. It is actually heartbreaking. And I don't know why what she's done isn't just full-blown child abuse. Like, I don't know how that's not just a crime. Like, it's all just right out there in the open. Like, it's not a secret. People extremely close to her have just point-blank said that she has smoked and drank throughout her pregnancy. They've said it a couple of times. It's just so fucking unhinged. And now, she just did an interview, and it's the reason why I'm even yapping about it outside of just streams where I've talked about it loosely. She did an interview where she's now denying that her child has a disability and says that, you know, the doctors are wrong, the doctors don't know. Which, to me, says that she's not even willing to get this child the assistance that he is likely going to need going forward.
And if it's anything I could do, help, I'm here. The part that really messed me mess with me is that Blueface doesn't seem active in the child's life because of his disability. Hold on. I feel like that's what's triggered me, and my anger overpowered my message. You're in the right now, and I'm here to support and congratulate you overly. So I said my son does not have a disability. He's developing at his own pace and hitting his milestones in his own timing. Every child is different, and I'm confident in his growth. If I said it, he had a disability, then he... But it's like, I ain't say none of that.
For context here, she was reading some messages about someone who they had some drama, and this individual said that, you know, the thing that messed them up most was, you know, Blueface not being as active in the child's life because of the child's disability. That was the claim that was made there. She then snapped back saying that her son does not have a disability. He's developing at his own pace. Then, in a minute here, I'll show you the clip where she starts making a mention of, like, doctors, like how you can't believe a doctor when they're speaking ill on your child, that kind of thing. Now, of course, I'm not a doctor, but for reference, most babies will begin the walking and talking process, getting, like, a word out from, like, 12 up to, like, 18 months. That's when they start to hit these milestones. Typically, that's like the normal range. She is right though, every child is different, so some take a little bit longer. However, it has been over 2 years. It's been, 27 months, and her son still is doing none of that, and also seemingly still having a hard time sitting up on their own too. That does seem like there may be a disability there, and the fact that she references a doctor speaking ill on her child makes me believe that when a doctor was informing her that this might be the result of a disability, she took it as an insult, and that this doctor is just some kind of evil demon that's insulting her baby, and now she's like refusing to acknowledge it, which I think is just extremely detrimental for the child, because if the child does have a disability, the child is going to need some extra assistance from doctors, from other people. And if she's going to deny the child those resources, that's even worse for the kid. Just because she refuses to say it doesn't mean that it might not be true.
It's not even just that. It's like saying someone, a doctor, anybody speak against your kid or yourself, then you should not accept it, bro. Anybody. If they're guessing or whatever, no. The word said what the word said. God said what the God says. I don't have to accept what you... So it's really like me, like, protecting a revelation that I heard from the Lord over my son. And then it's like redirecting that energy back to that mouth, that tongue, that powerful tongue. Who said I had it? Who said it?
Now, recently, Krishan Rock made a big Christianity push where she's accepting the Word of God and taking the Lord as her Savior, which I always applaud people for doing if it's coming from a genuine place. Unfortunately, in the modern day, there are some absolute vile people that use Christianity as like this get out of jail card where it's, you know, used as a tool to avoid any level of accountability and responsibility. Like, nope, I'm completely clean, so all the terrible, heinous actions I've done in my past no longer exist, and you can't use them against me in any way, shape, or form, because now I'm a Christian, so, you know, we have to forget about all of that, and you're a bad person if you bring them up now. And I really hate that mentality. And I hate to say it, but I do get that same sense from Krishan Rock, which is using it as a way of just being like, hey, you all have to forgive me for all of this shit that I've done, and a lot of it you've watched, especially like with the pregnancy. And I don't think I've seen her take any level of like self-reflection or accountability for the terrible fucking way that she handled her pregnancy with the smoking and drinking and the impact that it may have had on her child's life. Like, speaking of the word of God, Krishan, what do you think God would say to something like this?
You need to get tighter here.
Oh my
That's
God.
where any chance of anything developing disappears.
You got on liquor? Yes, sir. I can abort the child tomorrow. It won't hurt me.
Complete callousness, uncaring if the baby lives or dies, even saying that she would get an abortion and it wouldn't affect her. There's also another clip where she's 20 weeks pregnant, talking to a doctor and asks if it's too late to get an abortion. It seems like she was solely driven by her own self-interest. She didn't want to stop partying and drinking and smoking, and so she didn't, even while pregnant. And unless I've missed it, she's never talked about this or made any kind of big, like, huge apology about the error and misdeeds of how she handled her pregnancy or anything. And also, I think she's still the exact same Krishan Rock now as she always has been. Throughout this entire podcast, she goes on and on and on, just regurgitating this notion that she is done with drama. Drama is in her past, now it's all about her future. However, she spends the whole podcast reading drama text messages and talking over the hosts in order to keep playing around in the drama cesspool, like the entire time, except now she's using Christianity as her shield, as a way of winning these arguments in the drama. Like, well, this is what this guy said, but the Word of God says this, so he's definitely wrong for it, and what he said about me is unacceptable because now, you know, fully Christian, all that. She is still 100% participating in drama this entire podcast episode, while pretending that she's not, and that she's left all of that behind and has changed.
Do you let God vindicate on your behalf? There's going to be a day where... Like, I can't wait when my son start walking and talking. I'm going to just be like, exactly. I said it. Nah, I told y'all. He told y'all. Shoot, I was just relaying the message. It's like one of those.
I truly hope her son does start walking and talking soon. I'm really wishing the absolute best for that kid, but I do not think that this is a mother fit to raise a child. Especially based on her statements in this interview here, where it seems like she's no longer even going to listen to doctors in regards to the potential disability that her child may have. Like, that just sets this kid up for a really rough future. I'm really, really hoping this child gets the care that he needs. I am not convinced that Krishan Rock is a good mother to this child at all. It still, to me, feels as though she's solely interested in her own career as opposed to trying to help her son to the best of her abilities. And it seems like she's already toying with the idea of depriving him of this medical care that he may require in the future. That's the impression I get from this interview.
Smashed.
I really do not like this lady at all. I just don't. I hate what she did during pregnancy, knowing full well how horrible that is to the development of a child. It's not like she was, you know, oblivious to that fact. She wanted to keep drinking and smoking, and in order to do that, she even said, look, I'll just get an abortion. It won't affect me at all, and I'll just keep drinking and smoking. She didn't get the abortion, but she just kept drinking and smoking. And now her child is developing at an abnormal pace, and is seemingly unwilling to listen to doctors about it. And I really, really, really think that what she did during pregnancy is just pretty unforgivable, to be honest. And so I wanted to yap about it, that's really about it. Yeah.
All right, so we've talked about this a little bit before, but I wanted to share with you because somebody sent me this video and it does a very, very good job of overhauling exactly how this works. We've talked about GTA 6 a number of times, shocker, on the channel because it's probably going to be the biggest game of the decade, the year, whatever you want to call it, it probably fits that standard. It's going to be freaking massive. Current budget estimates are that when all is said and done, they may have spent about $3 billion on the game, and it's got a lot riding on it because of that. But as a result, it also has a very devoted fan base from GTA 5, from Red Dead 2, people that really, really want to see this game.
Is there any one thing in your life, whether it's on the court or off the court, that could really humble Michael Jordan and bring him to his knees?
I guess to win. At the time, I was here for 8 years almost, and you know, the saying was the Chicago Bulls would never win with the scoring leader. Michael Jordan scored too many points. I guess what I'm seeing now
idea to go for the blast.
That
Accuracy sacrifice for power.
Into a new situation, start at the bottom, and gradually get yourself closer to that ultimate goal in the World Championship. And I think that if I do,
his marker here.
I can see all the levels.
A wonderful chance, but he's failed to take it.
Oh, he has, and he went for power. Not far away, but he's got to score for me.
Knew the game. We're totally wrong about me as a basketball player being able to adjust to certain systems.
Anyone who ever questioned whether Michael Jordan what a chance here! Oh, brilliant! Top stop!
Oh, the keeper does so well. Makes himself big, gets his angles just right. What a quality save!
When looking at Michael Jordan's first 6 years in the NBA, he clearly established himself as one of the best players in the game, one of the most exciting players in league history. As a fan back then, he was the new era Dr. J with a tad bit of David Thompson. Michael Jordan by 91, everyone knew this guy was one of the best players of all time. But in order to be an all-time great, one of the upper echelon players, what you need is a championship, if not championships. As looking at guys like Bird, Matty, Dr. J, all those guys had at least one title. Now, for the critics of Jordan back then, here's one big knock on them they had from 85 up till 1991. Michael Jordan, the player, was too selfish, too ball dominant. As at this point, a score-first guard, score-first two guard could not win a championship. For the MJ critics right here, technically they weren't wrong. As part of Jordan, the idea a player like him could win a championship simply had never really happened. So Jordan 91 was trying to do two things simultaneously. First and foremost, win the damn championship, but secondly, more importantly, change a paradigm of winning and shift the narrative on what a winning player is. And speaking of winning, look at the 91 Bulls. Up to this point in Bulls history, the winningest team they'd ever seen. As Chicago this year, for the first time ever, cracked 60 wins. They were first in offensive rating, 7th in defensive rating, 1st in net, and 7th in scoring. Looking at this Bulls team right here, it was the best Bulls team in franchise history. And due to their team success, plus Jordan's dominance, MJ for the second time in his career won the MVP.
And I want to get away from being that individual that stands out above them. I want to be a part of them. I think that was one of the reasons that when I went up to get my MVP award, I wanted them to come with me, because they were the reason I actually won. I was being given that MVP by my teammates, by people that I play with and I'm with 8 months out of the year, instead of the media, who I see quite a bit. But my players actually gave me that because of the way they played.
For Michael Jordan by 91 as individual player, stats, numbers, even individual accolades were secondary to winning a championship. As at this point, Jordan accolades-wise had done everything from individual perspective. What he needed now was that last crowning achievement of winning the title. And again, looking at the Bulls team, it was not a one-man show, the Michael Jordan show. This Bulls team, their starting lineup, with MJ, Pippen, Grant Cartwright, and John Paxson. That starting five crew now had been together for 3 years. They had tons of continuity. And looking at that bench depth, guys like Armstrong and Stacey King, who are now sophomores, and you had Scott Williams and Cliff Livingston, who are new additions that weren't there in 1990. This Bulls team, top to bottom, was primed for a championship run. And quite honestly, their biggest obstacle was actually themselves and the overall mental doubt of, can we actually do this? For non-championship teams, before they win a championship, that last mental hurdle is the biggest challenge and the final boss. Now, for this Bulls team 91 entering the postseason, they were in uncharted waters where the franchise had simply never been. As with the great record, they had home court advantage throughout the postseason. For the Bulls franchise, they've never had that big time advantage. and look at their first round opponent in the 8-1 matchup. That, of course, was the New York Knicks. And looking at this Knicks team, you know, a mediocre to bad team that was in a bizarre gap year waiting for Pat Riley. Their overall record, below 500. Defensive rating, 12th. Offensive rating, 16th. And net rating, they were 15th. Of course, that right there is pretty mediocre. But look at the actual players. I mean, you had Patrick Ewing, Joe Wilkins, even a Kiki Vandeweghe. And the starting point guard was Mo Cheeks, who replaced Mark Jackson. This Knicks team's star power, their name value, was actually halfway decent. But look at the collective unit, they simply did not work. Now, looking at Game 1 Knicks vs. Bulls in Chicago, in the first quarter, Michael Jordan, a pretty rough start, shooting 1 for 6. And the entire Bulls team was definitely rusty, only shooting 27%. The Bulls right here in the first quarter were off to a very slow start, where the one constant was great defense, sparking some easy offensive opportunities. And for this Knicks team, one of their big-time problems was closing quarters and starting quarters. To close the first quarter, a quick Bulls 8-0 run with MJ on the bench. MJ comes back in the game, they're still clicking, 11-0 run, and Jordan has 7 of the 11 points. At this point for the entire Bulls team, I mean, they were in complete control on both ends of the floor. And what they showed the Knicks, we're not winning Game 1 at home in a building we've gone 35-6 on the season.
Hopefully trying to set the screen. Pippen almost with the steal. Ball loose on the floor. Nobody wants it. Now here comes Jordan. Watch this.
They anticipate them working out.
Pressure now put on by Chicago. Jordan, great steals. But he's done everything else so well. Wilkins loses the handle. Living in Dallas. He says, I'm not worried about my future. Man away on Jordan. Cornette, no place to go. Jordan says, here's your wallet, Brian. To the hole.
It's interesting when the Knicks play Chicago because Chicago scores more points off their defense than they do when they're on offense. And of course, the thing that you must do is make sure that you handle the press, eliminate those turnovers.
That first half of the Bulls right there was complete and utter domination. And looking at that second quarter, the Knicks had a grand total of 10 turnovers. Looking at Knicks playoff history, this beatdown was their worst ever. As in the end, they lost by 41 points with MJ being a DNP in the fourth quarter because the game was that far out of reach. Now, looking at Game 2, the Knicks superstar Patrick Ewing bounced back in a big-time way, as in the first quarter, 14 early points, jump shots, dunks, doing whatever he wanted. The Knicks right here had a clear intent, get Ewing involved. In large part due to that game plan, Game 2 in Chicago was much more competitive. And look at the third quarter, you expected a Bulls quick run, 8-0, 11 like Game 1. It simply never really happened. Game 2 for the Bulls, yes, they would end up winning, but for the Knicks, it was a slow and painful death.
To the batter who is being guarded by Hobson. Jordan has reported back. Nice setup by a 71-68 advantage. Jordan, yes! Right, that is his 5th.
Situation early in each quarter. Many coaches emphasize that as one of the most
5 for 6 from the line.
Hello to you and welcome to another exciting game brought to you by EA TV.
I do try to give you credit where credit is due. Earlier in the quarter you mentioned that what Phil Jackson does is he puts the ball in his hands at the end of the game. If you're going to foul somebody, he's a tough guy to foul.
Quarter, that was 83. 77. Clock at 3. Here is Jordan. Yes.
For Jordan's first 2 games this postseason run, here's one thing you gotta notice. The vast majority of these games, Jordan was taking a backseat role, letting other guys thrive, get involved, and find a rhythm. In Game 2, yes, in the fourth quarter, he took over. Bowling both teams collectively, Jordan's offensive impact was much more reduced compared to past season. As looking at Game 1, 15 shots, 28 points, and Game 2, 16 shots, 26 points. Michael Jordan playing that way the first 2 games was no doubt deliberate. As much as a Lamborghini, you don't want to put miles on him when you don't really need it. If he can go 100 miles an hour, he can do it. But versus this Knicks team, it's simply not me because the Bulls are that good and that dominant.
How's that not a foul?
Now, Game 3 to the Knicks' credit, they didn't roll over and didn't play dead. As in the first quarter and a half, actually by 14 points, the majority of it up about 6 to 8 points. Now, when things broke into this game, was the mid-second quarter where Jordan checked back into the ballgame. Jordan, to close the half of the third quarter, absolutely took over. From that 14-point Knicks lead, 8-point Knicks lead, quickly dwindled to the Bulls, all the momentum, and all the energy on their side.
His jumper missed from the left. To see who we focused on as our player to watch in this game.
Michael Jordan, right side band away. Band away, Jordan knocks it loose and steals the ball from the dribble. The
great
anticipation. Armstrong a gimme. Top gets it right back. Not right back to him. Now band away, driving inside.
Held onto as well.
Jordan comes away with it. Pulls on the push, 2-on-1. Packs to the hoop, lays it in with the left hand. On the right side, it's Pippen, guarded by Vandaway.
Careless in possession from the Rockets.
And he guides it in off the glass. Started by Vandaway, way out to the left. Michael on the
slight
drive,
hint of alarm. It's nicely knocked to the keeper.
To the left.
A bit of a
Michael
squeeze
double
on here.
teamed on the drive.
So
in
much
for the
room
left.
out
Gets
wide
chased
now
into the
for
corner.
Zola.
Comes right back.
Gets the score off the upright.
When I should
At the
say
end of
is
all
New
that,
York,
there's nothing going for them.
53 on the Bulls network.
Well, for this Knicks team in the first half, despite outpunch Chicago 80% of the half, they were only up by 1 point. If you're a Knicks fan, it's completely demoralizing. And look at that third quarter, Jordan
What
scores
for?
15 points, nearly beating the Knicks by himself.
Fuck's sake, man.
Only had 17. Where this game was won was the second and third quarters due to Michael Jordan. As in the fourth quarter, there was really no contest. The game was simply out of reach. In the second time in Bulls history, they put up a sweep in the first round.
I think our pressure bothered them, and we kept it up. We felt at the end of the first half that we could shut them down a little bit, and we did. I think 17 points third quarter.
Oh, fuck off. Go in.
Well, he's got to be pleased with that save. Michael, I think, sensed the situation and went on one of his splurges.
Grant Ewing on him loosely. Now Jordan top of the key against Wilkins. Michael drives it left the lane. Spins back with a fadeaway jumper. Michael Jordan. Grant has it out front. Right corner Pippen. He shoots from there. In and out. Rebound Oakley. Jordan steals the ball. Michael Jordan left baseline jumper good. Front. They don't. Even with Ewing out of high, pressuring the way he was last time. Michael's fadeaway shot good on
Wasteful from the Rockets.
Michael low right against Wilkins. 6 to shoot. Jordan
Can he finish?
Fadeaway on Wilkins. Got it. Michael Jordan. Point lead this time. Michael Jordan driving it baseline left in on Wilkins. Yes. In. Michael Jordan with 28.
Congratulations, first of all. Can you stay sweet?
Oh, fucking hell, bro.
We like to talk that way. We have a job we feel we have to do, and this was just the first step. And we played well. We thought we were in a good position at halftime, only being down 1. We knew we had probably taken their best punch, and defensively we were just terrific in the third and fourth quarters. Made Ewing take tough shots, made him pass out of situations, and our defense would have won these 3 games for us.
So that Bulls Knicks first round series matchup, I mean, it was complete domination. For the majority of the series, the Bulls were only going half speed and expending too much energy. Now, the one thing I will note, because of Jordan's big time rivals in the 80s and 90s, one of those guys was in fact Patrick Ewing. And looking at Ewing now versus Jordan head to head, he was 0-2 and winless. And speaking of rivals, look at Charles Barkley yet again, and faced off against Jordan the Bulls in the second round. Philadelphia last in 1990 was a hard-fought battle, which they lost. 1991,
What's he doing up there?
they were out for win, and it was Barkley versus Jordan head-to-head yet again.
And a bad ball. He's only concerned about winning.
Well, just look at the setup here. It's such a clever back heel, and it makes the striker's job so easy. All he has to do is make the right connection. It's a lovely goal.
His life the way he plays basketball.
And that whistle brings the first half to a close.
I have great respect for him. I can't let him dominate the series like he did last year. He dominated. He averaged 16 points in the fourth quarter alone against us. That can't happen this year. We're not going to stop Michael. I don't think they're going to stop me. Because it's up to me to cancel Michael out. You know, if he gets 30, I should get 30. If I get 15, he gets 30, we're going to win.
Now, this Philadelphia team, unlike 1990, they weren't a legit contender for an up-echelon Eastern Conference team. And why that was one, due to injuries, and 2, some pretty suspect trades. And look at their overall makeup, I mean, 44 wins, down 9 from the previous year, offensive rating 13th, defensive rating 16th, and overall net 14.
He just needed to go
For this
elsewhere with his
Philadelphia
pass.
team
He
in
showed a
1991,
complete lack of
between
awareness
Charles
there.
Barkley, Percy Hawkins, some pretty decent pieces. They were a good team, but not a great team. And versus the Bulls in the season, actually had a winning record, going 3-1, winning the season series. Long story short, even though they were a mediocre team, when you play Charles Barkley, anything can happen. And looking at game one, the Bulls definitely knew that. As in the first quarter, I mean, they came out on fire, playing lockdown defense, forcing turnovers, and of course, running the break. The Bulls start this game at a 17-point lead, pushing damn near 80% from the field. And the game really got blown open was the second quarter, a 17-4 run. After that moment, the Bulls, they were in complete control, and Philadelphia never really threatened them in the third quarter or even the fourth. And looking at MJ in the fourth quarter, the second time in 5 games, he was a DNP. For your Phil Jackson, you gotta love that. Now, looking at game 2 also in Chicago, in the first quarter, both these teams were firing all cylinders, and there was very little defense being played. And looking at Jordan, I mean, the double teams, triple teams, was getting whatever he wanted. And he had to, but just offer an easy basket or an easy jump shot. Jordan, the first quarter of this game, was showcasing the entire arsenal. And give credit to the Bulls role players, when Jordan passed the ball to them, they knocked it down more times than not. So looking at this game in the first half, the Bulls definitely dominant, but Philadelphia hanging around, being competitive. When Philadelphia got the lead on 4 points or 6 points, Chicago would come back immediately, push it to 10, 12, just like that. And one thing I do want to highlight very quickly, looking at the first 5 games of the postseason, the Bulls, of course 5-0, but how they were getting it done was defensively. And look at these stats. Steals per game, 10.2. Blocks, 3.2. Points per game allowed, 90.0. Third percentage, below 45%. And turnovers forced, an absurd 17.4.
By the Bulls. The Bulls are so athletic, they can switch at times on the floor. The Sixers, who shot so well in the sweep of Milwaukee, only 2 for 11 from the field. Off the press, Cartwright picks it off.
Now, this might be promising.
Jordan changed game 2 with 5 blocks to turn it in the 76ers' favor.
Great reading of the game.
Hawkins had nowhere to go. Anderson stopped out the step. Gilliam lost it. Here's Jordan. 42, pressure by Chicago. Livingston applying it on the horn. Not allowing the Sixers to get up
being broken.
And Jordan off the ceiling.
God damn.
They are big and they are quick. Now, during the course of the 5 playoff games versus New York and Chicago, they've held the opposition to only 90 points a game. That's Detroit, kind of a statistic. During the course of the year, Detroit led the league at holding teams under 151 times. Now, Chicago was right there 46 times, so it's not a surprise to the NBA.
Now, looking at game 3 in Philadelphia, technically not do or die, but you go down 0-3 in the series, is effectively over. And Philadelphia in this game, they definitely knew that, and Charles Barkley from the jump came out on a mission. And watching Charles this game, I mean, this dude is an absolute beast, one of the best players to ever lace them up. And compared to Jordan, who's athletic ability, explosiveness, these guys debatably are on the exact same tier. That's how good Charles Barkley was at his peak in 1991. And looking at Jordan this game, kind of seeing Barkley be in alpha mode, score first mode, he matched that energy in the first half and scored 22 points. And Chicago at the break was up by 4. Now fast forward to the third quarter, Chicago up by 10 points. The typical game script of Chicago pulls away as the game advances. And the bad thing this time, Chicago up by 10 points, they would blow this lead. In the fourth quarter, through some boneheaded mistakes and plays, they blow this game late and squander a key opportunity to go up 3 games to 0.
Anderson, and it comes to Barkley. Barkley taking it inside, gets to Hurley, Hawkins for 3.
Michael Jordan, that's a different story.
Cartwright back to Tippett.
So that will do it for today. And it's the visiting fans who will go home the happier. Your overall impression.
This is key.
Because there's still 1.8 seconds to go.
Now remember, Chicago still has 1 timeout remaining here. And they'll call it right away and find this interesting because now he can pick out the guy he wants to pass to.
And this one is going to be over. The Philadelphia 76ers trailing for much of the night.
The fourth quarter right there for the Bulls, I mean, it was a comedy of errors. And look at their team in total, only 21 points. Michael Jordan, 12 of the 21. The series right now being 2-1 instead of 3-0, now anything can happen, and Game 4 for Chicago, while it's not a must-win, you really want to win this and not be tied 2-2, extend the series. So looking at Game 4 in Philadelphia, Jordan yet again super aggressive, and the first quarter took 9 shots. The Bulls in the first quarter, an early lead, and they were pushing the pace. And looking at Barkley, much like Game 3, he was on a heater. But here's the problem. Unlike Game 3, Charles Barkley was getting very little help, as at halftime, he had half of his team's total points. Charles right here was a one-man army putting the team on his back, and unfortunately for him, he'd only do that for so long. As look at the second half, unlike Game 3 Chicago, got a lead and maintained it to the very end. And looking at Jordan, he had some clutch buckets, big shots, but primarily was a passer, had 9 assists in the second half alone. For this Philadelphia team in Game 4, it came down to is they were undermanned and didn't have enough bodies or great offensive players. And looking at Game 5 in the first quarter, the exact same story. Barkley in the first quarter, 18 points, a game high. He was on fire. Despite Barkley's great first quarter, the Bulls and 76ers, it was neck and neck. And fast forward to the third quarter, mid-third quarter, it was a 5-point game, anyone's ball game. Where this game really changed though, when Michael Jordan went to the basket, got a semi-hard foul, and got pissed at Ron Anderson. This play in the moment might not seem really crazy, seem like much. But for someone like Jordan, it takes one play, one word, to set him off, and he goes absolutely nuts. In this game, that's exactly what happened. As that point on, Jordan had 21 points, including 12 in the fourth quarter, to close Philadelphia out in MVP fashion.
But when he gets into one of these little set twos with a guy, look for him to then really explode. He likes to do that to get himself back in the ball game.
Go up to a 9-point lead.
That's from holding the basketball too long. Get attack.
This is attack.
Field goals here to one situation Philadelphia would, but again, when Charles Barkley holds the ball.
This is a good news, bad news. The good news is Scottie Pippen, who was red hot, picked up his 4th foul and had to sit down. The bad news is it meant Jordan had to go to work.
Well, Michael, I said, remember, he goes from 13 to 30 faster than anybody in the league. If Chicago scores here and Michael makes a spectacular play, he might need a timeout.
Pop out Michael Jordan, 5 to shoot. Blue right, pass, Hawkins.
Well, this is the barn. I just hope it doesn't start burning.
I was thinking of Mrs. O'Leary. It was last tied at 8-8. Michael Jordan going to work inside.
And a warm welcome on what is a fine day for football. Herbert playing conditions. I'm Guy Mowbray, and Sue Smith is alongside me for commentary, and we should have a cracking contest here. It's football, friends, and they take on the Hurricanes.
It's a pleasure to be here. Anticipating a good game today and an atmosphere to match. Certainly been buzzing in here ahead of kick-off. Hopefully we're not disappointed.
For Michael Jordan's Bulls team, one of his big-time requirements was closing games and hitting big shots in the fourth quarter when called upon. If you're a Bulls fan in 1991, that Game 5 versus Philadelphia was the perfect ending. As look at the East Finals, Jordan having a great fourth quarter, great game overall, was a perfect tune-up for the Detroit Pistons.
For 350 days, Michael Jordan has wondered and awaited just one more chance at the two-time defending champions. This year, the Chicago Bulls have been on fire, freezing their way through the playoffs.
Oh, that's a great block.
Now comes the ultimate gut
cleared away comfortably.
The moment they have waited for has arrived. But the same Pistons force stands in their way.
Could be a chance. Plenty of power on the effort.
Wow.
Just wide. Goal kick it
What the hell?
So many years, everyone said, this is the team that we can't beat. And I think we're driven to prove to people that we can beat this team.
For the Bulls right here in 1991, being owned by the Pistons 88, 89, and 1990, this series will make a break for the franchise, Michael Jordan, and really everyone involved. As a veteran one goal against the Pistons, he had been absolutely devastated. Now here's the positive side of things. The Bulls and the Pistons, yes, were much more healthier, but more importantly, had a home court advantage. In this rivalry, that was a huge deal. Look at the past two response. The Bulls at home, a very impressive 5-1. At Detroit, an abysmal 1-6. And of course, 1990, they went 0-4 in Detroit in Game 7, show like you wouldn't believe. For the 1991 Bulls led by Jordan, at this point, there were no excuses, and this was your year. And looking at Game 1, they came out on fire, battling defensively, and out the ball and out.
Special player to score a goal as special as that.
I could watch this over and over again. What a fantastic finish. The technique is just brilliant, and you can see that he's brimming with confidence.
We're playing here, and Ben was able to pick his pocket. Paxson again going for the steal.
And the game restarts with the score 2-0.
Kumars. Ali has come on for the first time with 4:25 remaining in the first. Thomas putting the move on Paxson and called.
There's a chance for the break here.
And that was caused
the counter fizzling out in the end.
Yeah, they showed great desire to get back there, didn't they?
Good play by Pippen on a double up.
Nicely played through. Zola should be in.
To deflect it away.
Oh, that is extraordinary.
Alley-oop.
Athleticism to make contact like that. One of the finest goals you'll see all season. He's in here. Now maybe. And there's the hat-trick. He'll be taking the match ball home.
Michael Jordan right there in the fourth quarter and opening minutes set the tone like you wouldn't believe. And again, looking at Jordan's play from side to side, up and down, really involved in everything. This dude was possessed and on 5 red balls. And the entire Bulls team in the first quarter, I mean, they were amped up like you wouldn't believe. But looking at the Pistons, I mean, they weathered the Bulls storm as like Danny Johnson McGuire playing very well in the first half. Isaiah Thomas had a non-factor of a Detroit team hanging around in this game. And look at the third quarter, and this game was very, very close competitive. And Jordan in the third, getting double team, triple team, the typical bad boy Pistons rules. And Jordan this quarter did not have a single point. He went scoreless. For Jordan this game, that was a bizarre third quarter. But I will say in his defense, he was making the right reads, the right passes, being an unselfish teammate. In the fourth quarter, that eventually paid dividends. As Craig played in this game, looking 23 points to Chicago, a 9-point lead. And when Jordan eventually returned, at 7 points in the fourth quarter, 1 dime on 5 of 6 from the line. Jordan game 1 versus the Pistons, much like game 1 versus the Knicks and Philadelphia, is kind of a feel-out game, a bizarre game. Now, when looking past game 1, Bulls up 1-0, game 2, a massive opportunity. As in the Bulls-Pistons rivalry, one of the Bulls has never done is go up 2 games to 0. In this game, it's an opportunity to do just that. And look at the first quarter, again, very, very competitive, very high energy. And looking at Joe Dumars, a suspect game 1, had 13 points opening quarter, hitting some jaw-dropping shots. And looking at Jordan, the first half kind of quiet passive, being pass first player, 18 plays. During the first half, 8 points, the Bulls up by 1. Michael was so far in the series in 6 quarters, coming very, very passive. After the first quarter of game 1, another great Drew offensive moment, iconic Jordan moment. Now when the team to the third quarter of game 2, as during this quarter, a 12-point goal would score a 15-point lead. With hindsight being 2020, that Jordan burst right there kind of changed the game, the complexion of the series. As in the fourth quarter, Detroit made a run that never got really close. In the end, whether reverted to Sean Jordan and push it on at that. As in the fourth quarter, it 14 points, 2 dimes, 1 free shooting, and 14 free throws. And before you freak out, Jordan the fourth quarter took 14 free throws. But look at these fouls. The majority of them are legit fouls, and the end is intentionally foul.
That's been won really smartly. Looks the right ball. So with the chance. Oh, that lacked all the required control. It's a disappointing effort. We've seen a top player at the top of his game up to now. It's been a performance of the highest quality.
Yeah, he's been outstanding. It was an almost perfect performance, and when you're playing that way, you just don't want the half to end, and hopefully it's the same in the second 45.
Only with 5 or 6 here in the second half. Jordan Hangs doesn't get into here. There's your flash post. Here comes Michael on a guard around. Now, Forrest making it 8-10. Leatherstone coming on. Hello! Oh, almost went down. That's a beautiful pass. As he gets fouled, he brings
Hurricanes being afforded too much space here. And the promise of something happening is over. Look at the room they've got to attack now. Can they make something happen from this? And it's taken away. Terrific.
Oh, it's lovely that he does well.
Danjuma.
If you're just box score watching, looking at Jordan this game, you say you know his free throw marshmanship, that 14 free throws gifted by David Stern. But look at the active fourth quarter watching film. That's far from the case. This puts him in the fourth quarter, couldn't control Jordan. He got his basket whenever he wanted. Game 2 for Jordan compared to game 1, I mean, it was a complete 180. In the second half, it was typical Michael Jordan, score for a quarter. And this game, he had 35 points, 7 dimes on 50% shooting. At this point for the Pistons, I wouldn't say it was feeling unraveling, but signs were definitely there. It wasn't their series, and it wasn't their year.
Handball.
Now, this could be interesting from there.
This is the most I've ever seen Michael Jordan talk to the opposition during the course of the game. I think Ahmad mentioned it before the game. He's never seen him as focused as he is for this one. Foul. And this is what took place. They continued talking as they headed back down court.
He went for it. It was a wonderful try.
A lot of players wouldn't even think of attempting that. But it shows great skill and his effort so far away. What a superb goal that would have been.
And his idea of not being intimidated, that we bumped about the littlest bump of all day. And he looked at me and said, what the blank is wrong with you?
The Hurricanes have lost it now.
And we're both trying to get up the floor. I'm trying to see if you can get in the layup.
Onto it, in on
Just
goal.
And then my
Could be now.
quiet was,
It's in. A well-taken goal. And no wonder he's off celebrating.
we don't have to do this stuff on the court. We just have to talk now to them.
Arno Danjuma.
But we never made it there.
Excellent reading of the game to win the
So,
ball.
like we saw game 1 and game 2, on the court and off the court, Chicago was the aggressor from the first punch, second punch, and even the third punch. And past years, the Pistons, they were the aggressor taken to Chicago. In 91, it was the complete opposite. Now, game 3 in the Detroit course, a big-time game, had a ton of juice. Detroit loses this game with an 0-3. The three-peat is off the table. They go out in embarrassing fashion. If you're a Bulls fan like me, I believe you're in Jordan, Pippen, Phil Jackson. Game 3, while it isn't a must-win, it could be a statement win, a legacy win. And look at the first quarter. I mean, Chicago did not show us in the moment. They had the eye of the tiger. They were super focused. As in the first quarter, up 21-8, absolutely blitzed Detroit. Now, fast-forwarding past halftime Detroit, of course, they came back, clawed back, made it an 8-point game, 6-point game. They were in the game. Looking at third quarter, guys like Nate Johnson and Isaiah Thomas definitely finding the rhythm. And looking at Jordan himself, out of the influence, he had Michael Jordan's offensive game in three was definitely rolling. By the fourth quarter, had a ton of momentum. And look at this fourth quarter, one type of legacy moment, fortunate moment. This quarter for Jordan was a massive quarter. And guess how he responded? 14 points. 2 dimes, 5 by shooting, and the line, he went 4 for 5. Michael Jordan, the biggest fourth quarter of his life at this point, had half of the Bulls' points and tons of momentum shots, game-altering shots.
And he'll have a go here. From a long way out, and the game comes to an end with the home fans in positive mood. That's the win they came to see.
Well, that was an emphatic result, wasn't it? They looked so confident in attack.
The Chicago Bull lead.
So that fourth quarter right there from Jordan was an absolute masterpiece, and it was damn near perfect, going 5 for 5. But look at the defensive end. Here's the one play I think is the biggest play, this series-changing play. Michael Jordan a fast break, the Bulls up by 5 points, it's a 2-on-1, and he forces a turnover and a missed shot. Michael Jordan concedes that shot, it's a 3-point game on possession, who knows what happens. Jordan gets that stop though, the 5-point lead is still there, on the other end Pippen hits a jump shot to put Chicago up 7. That right there to me personally was the biggest play of the game. Yes, the points are nice, but that one defensive stop was so key to this Bulls victory and to them win the series.
Situation, Chicago has 3, Detroit with 3, and at 20, Pippen lost the dribble. Aguirre for Johnson, Jordan back, Dumas, Jordan stays with him, and Jordan comes up with it.
Think about that, 2-on-1 by himself, Michael Jordan with the bad knee gets back there to break it up.
Here's Pippen, the crowd was looking for a travel on Jordan. Pippen, yes, big bucket for Scottie Pippen.
Stop the ball, recover on the next pass. You're by yourself 1-on-3, and yet you wind up coming up with the ball, and as a result, getting a score at the other end for your team.
Instead of a 5-point differential, it's a 6-point lead, and Jordan to the line with 39 seconds left.
So looking at Game 4 in Detroit, the Bulls up 3-0. I mean, we all know that the Bulls are going to win the series eventually. They can win in 5, 6, and hopefully not 7. But here's the one thing you got to look at. If they beat Detroit 4-0, that's not just winning the series, that's a statement, a legacy-changing moment. So the stakes are lower than Game 3. Legacy-wise, they're still pretty high. And look at the first quarter of Game 4. I mean, both teams still playing hard. Detroit not rolling over. Jordan the first half of the first quarter, had 4 points, others involved, being a team player. The first half of the first quarter was still playoff basketball, hard basketball. Where things changed though, when they fouled John Paxson by Bill Laimbeer.
And Purdue up front, nice play, and Laimbeer taking a shot at Paxson, who did not like it. John Paxson went back at Bill Laimbeer and Brendan Sir. Paxson wide open. Yes. Again, Paxson open.
He opened up with a good first quarter only because they decided to double team Michael Jordan. We're going to see Laimbeer come over and double team him, and it's really going to open it up for John Paxson on the weak side. Jordan spread the defense, balls over to Paxson. That happens to be his shot. He loves that shot, and anytime he can get that shot, he'll bury it.
Now look at the second quarter. They picked on John Paxson, but couldn't rattle him. So who do they go to next? Scottie Pippen. And Pippen this game, I mean, he was an absolute warrior. Rodman, Laimbeer both taking shots at him, and dirty shots at that. But Pippen through all this, didn't respond, get antagonized, didn't do anything stupid to ruin this game full.
And Scottie Pippen up for a beautiful backdoor pass for Pippen, and he is walloped. And that will be a flagrant foul. And it's getting very, very tough out there. Again, an unnecessary hit taken by the Pistons.
And there was a real hard foul, a great backdoor play that the Bulls love to run, and they really let the guy have it, and then Rodman did push him.
Yeah, I think that's a clear-cut cheap shot. No question, suffered by Scottie Pippen. There's another look at it.
You can see right there, Marv, that he is really getting physical, and I think what has happened is this. I think that the frustration of the Pistons is really coming out.
In this first half, and the Bulls lead it by 9.
This was after the confrontation, and you can see Rodman trying to impede the progress of Pippen.
But a more revealing stat, the unofficial Showtime cheap shot scoreboard. If, in fact, the Pistons are going out today, they're going out in a blaze of bad boydom. We have 8 cheap shots for the Pistons to 1 for Chicago. Cartwright weighed in with the 1 Bulls cheap shot. We got Rodman with 5, having an outstanding first half, and Laimbeer with 2 cheap shots.
It's not about being physical today, obviously, Bob. It's not about intimidation. It's not about aggressiveness. What it's about, more than anything else, is to try to provoke the Bulls to sort of get out of their game. Okay, the officials can't call every guy for a foul, so it takes them right out of their offense. The Bulls got flattened out for a while, but right here, I think you're seeing the Chicago Bulls of the future. It hasn't bothered them because they're still 7 points ahead. So they're being provoked and they're hanging tough right in there.
So looking at that first half right there with the Pistons, I mean, they were absolutely floundering and grasping for straws. And again, to the Bulls' credit, they did not take the bait, not once. Chicago this game, it was an absolute masterclass. And Jordan in the third quarter put them away fairly early and did it surgically.
Shot clock is at 5. Adding with McGuire again. He's attempted only 3 shots, and that was early. Here's Jordan in the race with Thomas. The Bulls now by 14. And a defense, the crowd, Cartwright. Yes.
Trap every help situation.
Nice fake by Jordan. Goes to the scoop. These Boston Celtics of the 60s. Difficult regular season because of all the injuries suffered. At a Chicago Bulls club that is attempting to sweep them to end the season. And Pippen. Jordan changed his mind and was able to find Grant.
Well, it's been that way all day long, Marv. Jordan is just looking. He'll score if he has to. But he would rather feed the ball off.
And Pippen able to feed it off to Jordan.
So that right there is the ending of Game 4, and quite honestly, kind of anticlimactic. As looking at the final fourth quarter, really the only thing of note was the Pistons walking off the court early. Besides that, it was complete and utter domination. And look at this Pistons team, 30 plus years later, them having lost, hindsight is always 20/20. And with them losing, what can you easily say? You know, the Bulls, they were young, Detroit was old, they were washed up, it was Chicago's time. To a certain extent, that is true, the Bulls were ready to win. But if you think Detroit was old, that's patently untrue. The Pistons' main core, Joe Dumars, 27, Isaiah, 29, Rodman, also 29. For the Pistons, that was their main core, their 3 best players. Underneath them, John Sally, 26, McGuire, 31, Lambier, 33, and Vinnie Johnson, who was 34. This Pistons team right here, a great mix of guys in their late 20s and early 30s.
Well, we're down 2-0, and yeah, we got to win 4 of the next 5, but 3 of the next 4 games are in our building. And we feel very confident that we'll win basketball games at home. We still have to go to Chicago, though, and get a win if we somehow want to come out of this series. But, you know, it's the playoffs, and that's why you play 7 games.
3 days later.
9 runs down. Pistons wasting no time in getting out of here. Now a timeout was called. They left the bench.
Hello and welcome to a stadium that always produces a lively atmosphere. We're at the Estadio do Benfica in Lisbon. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and I'm joined for expert analysis by Sue Smith. And with the game just moments away now, this really ought to be a superb watch. It's football friends versus the Ducks. Oh, surely! Oh, incredible save, and he snuffed out any sign of danger.
Be successful. And we just knew, because of their personality and the way that they, you know, their rivalry against us, that they weren't going to pay the same respects back. But they didn't have to, because we knew that we dominated the series, and we knew we were over that hump.
For this Pistons team in 1991, you can have all the excuses in the world, that they were old, they were tired, they were fatigued. But looking at them this season, they've been my favorites, the 3-peat and the title. Looking at Dennis Rodman, had trilogy put into his hair. And entering Game 3, Isaiah Thomas and John Sally, they were saying me down 0-2, you know, it was no big deal. Detroit, prior to losing, was up for the battle. The only problem is the Bulls, they were more time ready and more stacked in their role from 88, 89, and even 1990. And here's one thing I do want to point out. Michael Jordan's path to even get to the Pistons, it was always tough and super competitive. Look at 1988, the round prior to facing Detroit. Versus the Cavaliers, 45.2 points, 30.4 shot attempts on 55.9% shooting. Michael Jordan in that series exerted one of the ball moving again. 1991, the first round series was an absolute breeze. Look at 88, the first 2 rounds combined, 11 total games. Jordan's scoring average, 37.5. Total attempts, 24.2. Percentage above 50%. Looking at Michael Jordan versus the Cavs and Knicks, he had the ball out to make the East Finals. And look at 1990, even Phil's triangle offensive plays for the first season. The first one to cut off Jordan, coaches 12, and he wouldn't do it. Points per game, 40.2. Total attempts, 28.8. A percentage, 54.4. For 1991 Jordan, that's a big time difference. In the first 2 rounds of injury extended wasn't comparable to 88, 89, or 1990.
You have to find different ways to try to get yourself involved in the game. I think with this team, it's very important to get everybody else involved, get their minds certainly feeling that they can make a contribution to this team. I feel that at any point in time I can step up and give my contribution. But I'd much rather see them give that output, and then maybe I can help them out in any way possible. So this series, I'm basically going to do the same thing. I'm going to look around and see what these guys are going to do and see if they can step up and give us that offensive output and defensive output, and then just try to implement my skills somewhere in between.
Now, looking past the Detroit series, his absolute domination of the NBA Finals, Jordan's first final appearance, his opponent, of course, was Magic Johnson and the LA Lakers. And look at this rivalry, it had been building for quite some time. As of 87, 88, 89, 90, and 91. The MVP all those years was the Magic or Jordan. At this point for NBA fans, the 2 best players, it was unanimous. Michael Jordan and Magic. The question remains, who is the actual best player in the world, the greatest player alive? Looking at someone like Magic, he had the experience, the championships, the overall pedigree. And looking at Penny Gorn, he didn't get NBA Finals, he was playing at an all-time great level. Points per game, 22.9. Assists, 12.7. And rebounds, 8.1. Magic did his run to the NBA Finals for the Golden State Warriors with 44 points, a career playoff high, and versus Portland had 21 assists for both halves of his career. This guy, 1991, he wasn't washed, wasn't old, wasn't on the verge of retirement.
The NBA is a league of stars, and none shine brighter than Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan. And while much has been said about their respective teams, nothing has been more anticipated than their individual matchup. It's a dream that's taken 7 years to fulfill. With each player traveling his own Michael and Magic in the finals began to take shape. Jordan still wondered if the Bulls had enough talent to advance to the next round.
Now, looking at Game 1 Bulls versus Lakers, again for the Bulls franchise, uncharted waters. Looking at the overall roster, and a single Bulls player has experience. Looking at the Lakers, almost the exact opposite. And focusing on MJ versus MJ, of course, Jordan's matchup is guarding Magic. Magic defensively wasn't guarding MJ. For the Lakers, that makes sense. For the Bulls, it also makes sense. So look at the first quarter, and MJ doing this thing on both ends, scoring effectively, and also guarding Magic. During the first quarter of Game 1, his first finals quarter, 15 points, 5 rebounds, 7 shooting. In the first quarter, responsible for 25 of the Bulls' 30 points. Magic was doing guarding offensively, only had 1 shot attempt, and he missed that shot. Looking at the marquee matchup, Michael versus Magic. In the first half, it was completely lopsided in Michael's favor. The Bulls at halftime, they scored 4 up. Now, third quarter Chicago, they just absolutely ice cold, under 30% shooting. And the quarter at 15 points, 7 of which come from Jordan. The Bulls right here on thin ice, they're playing shaky. And heading to the fourth quarter, LA's up by 7 points. Now, Mike in the fourth quarter shows up and carries the Bulls. 13 points, 3 dimes, 5 of 9 shooting, and perfect in the line. Jordan in the fourth quarter, majority of the quarter, was absolutely perfect. In the final moments, came up short in his finals debut.
Yeah, his reaction speed was outstanding.
You see the clock running down. And Perkins goes for 3. He's got it.
Like a certain goal.
He does. And here is Jordan.
Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them.
Seconds remaining.
For this Bulls team going to Game 1 of the NBA Finals, they only lost 1 game all postseason, and at home were undefeated. So losing Game 1 at home, a pretty devastating blow, and Jordan missing the game winner added fuel to the fire. If you were an anti-Jordan guy, didn't think he was a winner, Game 1 validated a lot of criticisms. As looking at Jordan's stats, 36 points, 12 dimes, 8 boards. He shot 58%. But of course, in the end, they lost to Jordan, carrying them offensively. If you were an anti-Jordan guy, right here is your moment to plant your flag. The Magic Johnson was a better player and will always be greater.
I think that you've got to go with Magic because no player has ever been able to control the tempo like he has. The only way the Bulls are going to get around that is if they press them full court. But when it comes down to this series, right now the Los Angeles Lakers have players who have played in 140 final games.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Had no player playing in the finals. I think it's going to come down to experience. It will be a
Danger building.
Well, for whatever's worse,
Denied by the ball.
an NBA championship on the franchise's first trip to the finals.
His finesse shot is elite.
The last team to win on its first trip to the finals with an essentially new cast was the Lakers in 1980.
Now, looking at game 2 of the series for the Lakers, their pressure's off them, and the Bulls have to win this game. They go down 0-2 in both games at home. The series is effectively over, and the absolute best in terms of winning is very, very low. And looking at the first quarter, the Bulls credit, they came out on fire. As in the first period, 65% shooting, they were firing on all cylinders. Up until the mid-second quarter of this game, it was going as planned, and the Bulls fans, you were thrilled. And one thing you do have to mention, Michael Jordan in the second quarter got in foul trouble, and was taken off Magic and sent to the bench. After that moment, Scottie Pippen took the assignment of guarding Magic. And how he did it, I think was pretty well. Some of these plays picking up first quarter, big Magic runs the trouble. Other plays Magic gets by Pippen, has his way with him in the post, very similar to Mike was guarding. The overall motion of down Mike Johnson, I really don't buy it. I'm watching game film. It's simply not there. Outside of a few clips, you see go viral every single week. And look at the Bulls' lead. Prior to Jordan going out foul trouble, they were up by 5 points. When Jordan came back, the lead was still 5 points. The real big time difference maker in this game when Michael Jordan came back in the game and he got on his feet. In the final 5 minutes of the half, Jordan 8 points, 2 dimes on 4-4 shooting. Jordan right there offensively was simply flawless. And in the third quarter, upped his game even more. As in the third quarter, was a perfect 7-7 shooting, and that 5-point lead was now at 17.
Oh my God.
Of this game,
What do you mean, bro?
But Michael Jordan got on a heater, and the entire Bulls team was rolling after the mid-second quarter. As looking at Jordan's second half in the field, 11 of 12 shooting. In the fourth quarter, 9 points, 2 dimes, 4 of 5 shooting, and 1 of 1 from the line.
That was a beautiful move, but how about the save?
Yeah, look how quickly they go from back to front. They just couldn't make it count.
Still dangerous. Oh, brilliant goalkeeping! Delivering it. Well, hit on the body. Terrific strike.
Well, it's a fantastic effort. Difficult technique, but he's caught it well. Very unfortunate.
Good through ball. Gibbs. And there is the goal. He's found the net.
He's so good.
Now look, to be very, very transparent, Pippen guarding Magic was a factor. It happened, you can't deny it. When it comes to the overall narrative game speed, this game historically has been completely rewritten. As looking at Jordan's hot streak, 39 shots in a row, the longest streak in NBA Finals history. And looking at Finals games in general, with 15 more shot attempts, Jordan went second all-time field goal percentage at 83.8%, only behind Adrian Dan. So look, when talking about game 2 historically, is a Pippen guarding Magic thing a factor? Of course it is. I said it over and over again. But the headline of this game is pretty simple. The Bulls offense stole the show, and Michael Jordan was the catalyst. And here's one thing I do want to note very quickly. Looking at Jordan's first 2 finals games, he was brilliant individually. Scoring-wise, 34.5 points. Assists, 12.5. And from the field, damn near 70%. Michael Jordan in the first 2 games offensively, and heck, even defensively, was the only Bulls player showed up in both those games. And looking at game 1 specifically, and the Bulls came outside of Jordan, they were completely rattled.
And there's the delivery. And the nutter of the woods.
Into game one, and I talked about that.
Oh, this looks useful.
Oh.
A sensational save.
Yeah, it is. What a fantastic save that is. Shows great power and agility to get to it. Certainly one for the show reel.
It's a learning experience.
Mike, it is so rare.
That's a good-looking shot.
Oh.
Well, what a good strike. But I must say, an even better
But now it's
save.
Magic and Worthy and all the experience.
Good idea
of
in
these
terms
guys.
of the shot, but not to be.
I predict the Bulls are going to win in 5. And there's just this outrage in the media, sort of how dare you, it's an insult to the Lakers, who are these guys? There was all these unwritten rules in sports, and the unwritten rule is sort of you got to get to the finals
Yeah, he needed to be really sharp there, didn't he? Especially from that range.
And a really effective parry by the goalkeeper. And there it is, the final whistle. The home fans are going to be happy with this result.
Well, that was a dominant performance. They just couldn't live with him from an attacking perspective. Created lots of opportunities.
LA for 3 games. We had to show them that we can play a lot better than what we played in game 1. Everybody really contributed, and we were able to win the game.
Now, shipping the series to Los Angeles in a 2-3-2 format, Game 3 in LA was a pivotal game where the winner of this match had a tremendous advantage. And looking at Jordan in the first half, a big carryover from Game 2 where he was on fire. In the first quarter, 11 points, out of the entire Bulls team responsible for 15 of their 25. Michael Jordan's first quarter, heck, even his first half, he was offensively dominant. And looking at Magic, the exact same thing. And I will note right here, Michael Jordan, yes, was still guarding Magic. The great Pippen switch after Game 2 is a complete myth.
You know you're going to get teammates, help from your teammates rather, but basically it's still you against him in the matchup. It has its effects on you. Use up a lot of energy at the defensive end, and then Jordan's a pretty good player himself defensively when he's playing against you.
Divac with Grant and Pippen. Nice pass and Worthy.
Your thoughts on your role defensively on Magic, that big switch before Game 2?
Well, it's helped us out a lot. I think Michael realized that by stepping up and putting a lot more pressure on Magic, and I think that's why Phil stuck with Michael, because he was able to put a lot more pressure than what he did in Game 1.
Range, his second field goal. He's 2 out of 5. Here's the pressure on Johnson. Perkins back to help out. Tough to tell the effect Magic Johnson has chased in game number 1 last Sunday afternoon. Michael with 9 points
through the first rounds of the playoffs. We're going to look at it right here. His turnover to assist ratio, first 12 playoff games, 3.7. That's exceptional. Even better than his outstanding regular season. But in the finals, the assist to turnover ratio is 2.2, and he's averaging 5 turnovers per game. He's not only been outscored by Michael Jordan, which was expected.
Hello and welcome to a stadium that always produces a lively atmosphere. We're at the Estadio do Benfica in Lisbon. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready with all her tactical observations, Sue Smith.
Couldn't hit a damn thing. But with 1 point, had 9 straight misses. The Bulls right here, very similar to Game 1, were choking in the biggest moment. But due to some key contributions, mainly the bench, Chicago would scrap back, claw back, to eventually, it was anyone's ball game. In the final 11 seconds, the game completely changed. As Scottie Pippen fouled Vlade Divac, he got an and 1, and the Lakers were up by 2 points. This right here for the Bulls is your worst nightmare. Michael Jordan is ice cold. The team to the bench, also ice cold, and Pippen is fouled out. Michael Jordan fouled his next play, hit on 2 for 11 in the second half. So his job right here was pretty simple. Toss it to the side and tight this game, bring us to OT. And this did just that.
Remaining Craig Hodges, the 3-point specialist, has checked in. Here's Jordan on the pull-up. Yes! And the game is tied at 92 with 3 and 4 seconds remaining.
This is a full court time running down floater that he also gets up over Divac, who comes flying at him. And when you watch the replay from like the baseline on it, that's an insane shot.
The delay of game to give. Divac. Jordan knocked it away. Scott got it off. And we go to overtime.
This game, if he misses that shot,
They're playing 2 days later on a Sunday. He's just had a shitty
who can
game.
he play it
Everybody's like, wow, Michael Jordan
Is it
doesn't
going to
have
be?
it. Not tough enough. Doesn't choke. Stage a little too big for him. It's doing magic in Bird's league. Now there's all this pressure in that game 4, and there was a possibility where he could have, like, kind of gone to the dark side. I do think this series could have flipped if the Lakers win this game. I think it could have been very similar to that 88 finals where the Pistons lose the series, and you're just like, what the fuck just happened?
That shot right there from MJ in Game 3, that's one of the big shots of his career that never gets mentioned. And for 1 second, let's say Jordan misses that shot. The Bulls lose Game 3. Now they're down 2-1. That for the series is a major swing. And look at Jordan's legacy in the NBA Finals through 3 games. Game 1, Brooks the game winner. Game 2, comes back strong. For Game 3 again, chokes, missed the game-tying shot. Right here for Michael Jordan, if he missed that shot, the media scrutiny would have been off the charts. And the Bulls team very easily, they could have gotten rattled through youth and inexperience. Now, looking at OT this game, still not over, the Bulls could lose. But looking at Jordan OT, I mean, out of nowhere, heated up, at 6 points going down, 2 or 3 shooting, and perfect from the line. Jordan OT half the Bulls' points. Compared to Los Angeles, output them by himself 6-4.
One thing that's going to bother the Bulls, just last night, Michael Jordan hurt the tip of his big toe. They've taken it out, taken a look at it, and it's going to be painful, but he'll try to go with it. Mark. Magic Johnson slow to get up. Best of 7. NBA Championship Series. Here's Jordan. Michael Jordan left in overtime. The spin by Jordan, and hits on the reverse.
Now a decent position.
Shots they were able to They closed strong in the third to get back into it.
That right there in OT is the brilliance of Michael Jordan. As even during a bad game, a terrible half, in his biggest moments, he rises to the occasion. And again, look at the first 3 games, how close Game 1 and Game 3 were. Game 1, Sam Perkins hit the shot, Jordan misses. Game 3 goes to OT, and the Bulls win of a razor margin with Pippen on the bench, out of the game. This is the 91 finals, the turning point in the series. As looking at this game, it was a slog and an absolute battle to the very end. And looking at Jordan, he played a very tough 52 minutes and injured his toe in the process. Now, looking at Game 4 in Los Angeles for the Lakers, this game, a must-win game. Go down 3-1, it's effectively over. And for the Lakers team, they were mentally tough to veteran leadership. In Game 4, some big-time cracks in their foundation. In the first quarter, Michael Jordan, they came up on fire. The Celtics couldn't get back involved. The Bulls, they were rolling. And Jordan, the second quarter, they were scoring pretty heavily, being 12 points in the quarter, only sitting for a single minute. And top it off, had a buzzer beater that deflated the entire Lakers team. I mean, look at his body language. An 8-point halftime deficit, and the Lakers look dead, defeated, on the verge of collapse. I'm telling you, that Game 3 overtime loss changed the entire series, the complexion of this championship round. And looking at that third quarter, again Jordan going for the kill, as in the quarter at 10 points, playing great defense, handles offense, and being very unselfish. And due to the Bulls' dominance in the fourth quarter, I mean, it was a no contest. They ran away with this game.
Effective challenge. In terms of added time, a minimum of 1 minute. Is this the moment? And with that, the first half draws to a close.
Jordan to the fadeaway. Jordan from deep for the Lakers. They just can't come up with the ball when they need it most. Jordan. To see the Bulls suddenly explode and open this game up to big
numbers. The ball rolling once more, and it was a delightful first half showing from football friends.
Game 4 right there in Los Angeles, the least competitive game of the series, and the game the Bulls finally broke the Lakers. As looking at this veteran-led team, both Scott and Willie for Game 5 were out of the lineup. If you're a Bulls fan, it kind of sucks, but you know, injuries happen, it's a part of the game. So Game 5 in Los Angeles, not a Hollywood ending, but still a pretty good game watching it back. As looking at guys like Eldon Campbell, Tony Smith, surprisingly had great games, but being very inexperienced. And look at the halftime score, LA up by 1 point, and very much in this game. And fast forward to the fourth quarter, again, very competitive, anyone's ball game. Mike won the fourth quarter, 7 points, 3 dimes, 3 of 6 shooting, 1 for 2 from the line. For a Michael Jordan fourth quarter, a big game fourth quarter, those stats really don't do it justice. As looking at Jordan this fourth quarter, when the Lakers defense went all out to stop Jordan, anyone will beat you but Michael Jordan. And Jordan, to his credit, came full circle, made the right pass, and made the winning plays.
And the Mad Lads unable to retain possession.
And get rid of that stigma of one man team. We've been trying to get rid of that stigma for a while.
Just straight
you guys say it's my
offside.
fault because of where I play offensively. But
The
maybe,
keeper was hoping someone might get on the end of it, but it will be a throw-in.
Live on that stigma anymore.
He has teammates around him. Oh, he'll take his on.
Oh,
he really bruised the crossbar.
On national television in the finals.
Well, it comes to nothing in the end.
All season long, we did it as a team, and you got to give
really terrific from Gonzalo Guedes in the first half. What did you think of his contribution?
He's been the standout, the difference between the two teams, and at times he's been unplayable. The goals were clinical, and he just looks hungry for more.
Because a lot of great players in this league get labeled. They don't win a championship, they get labeled as a guy that couldn't win it, and he'll never have to worry about that.
That Game 5 victory right there in Los Angeles was symbolic for a couple of reasons. As looking at Jordan's stat line, not the most gaudy Jordan stat line, but all around, it was complete dominance. 30 points, 10 assists, and 5 steals on very good shooting. What this game didn't require was a 40, 50-point bomb and 35 shots. For Jordan right here, a full circle moment. And looking at Scottie Pippen, also very, very impressive. Looking at the game, he's actually leading scorer with 32 points. In Scottie's finals career, is the highest point total he would ever record. Then, of course, John Paxson, the man of the fourth quarter. Paxson this game had 20 points. In his finals career, the most ever, and out of 12 games, tied for the second most of his career. This right here for a Bulls fan, what a good ending as it possibly had. As looking at the entire team, everyone had their moment and their time to shine. And top to bottom, it was complete utter dominance from Game 1 versus New York to Game 5 versus LA.
The Lakers are tested, experienced in these situations. The Bulls are in the finals for the first time.
Given away by the absolute. And then with a real chance.
Domination of this series has to be considered.
Effectively parried away by the keeper. Chance to shoot.
Oh my fuck.
How
many fucking saves do you want to do?
And the danger's still on.
Everyone gave the Bulls the credit they deserved throughout the season. I think everyone felt the balance of power was in the West this year. That
Not sound goalkeeping to hang on to the short line.
That the Lakers then were just going to put the Bulls away, but the Bulls team was a deceiving team
Of Magic,
Well, time just challenged magnificently.
He makes his teammates better. Of Jordan, it was too often believed
He fancies it. Just fractionally wide. Good strike.
He finally understood how to make them see.
For this 1991 Bulls team winning a championship, in hindsight looking at their roster, having Jordan, Pippen, Phil Jackson, all these guys with prestige, Hall of Fame legacies, makes their title run look pretty predictable and expected. Back in 91, that was really not the case. As even versus the Pistons, it was kind of a toss-up, and versus LA, they had the experience, they're the older team, the veteran team. This 91 Bulls team in the moment overcame several games. And for Jordan individually, we're critics saying 85 to 1990. Michael Jordan's 23 points per game will never win a championship. And look at the precedent. 1941-91, the NBA champions having 30 points per game was only 4. Jordan Mike in 1949, Mike in 1950, Kareem 1980, and Jordan 1991. Looking at that list right there, what stands out? Of course, only 3 players, but look at the gap. Mikan to Kareem to Jordan. The odds of a player pulling this off as winning a championship was damn near impossible. A guard doing it had never been done. For 91 Jordan, it was the biggest takeaway.
That just go.
There have been doubters over the years whether a team led by Jordan could win a championship, and it is so rare for a team that has a scoring champion to go the distance.
Also, one thing I do want to touch on, when it comes to Jordan's scoring-passing combo, I mean, 91 Jordan technically wasn't a point guard, but at the same time, he kind of was. And looking at their history, Jordan being combo guard, averaging 8 assists and Finals MVP, that is a rarity in league history. Look at this list right here of players from the MVP, averaging 8 assists or more per game. Magic 3 times, the GOAT point guard, Jokic, LeBron, Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, and Walt Frazier. Looking at that list right there, who is the only player on that list as a stigma of being a score-first player and only a scorer? Michael Jeffrey Jordan. Now, speaking of scoring, that passing scoring combo was deadly. And looking at that list, ranking them by points per game, who was the top 2? 91 Jordan, 31.1 points per game, and Nikola Jokic at 30.0. And look at that final series versus Magic, the greatest point guard of all time. Prior to Game 5, Michael Jordan was having more assists than Magic Johnson. Jordan at that point was a walking 31-12. After Game 5, his average for the series was 11.4, nearly outdoing Magic, who was at 13. If Michael Jordan for his NBA career was a clear point guard in the vein of John Stockton and Magic Johnson, his overall stats and numbers could have been 10 times better. In terms of triple-doubles, he could have gotten them whenever he wanted. Now, looking past these simple stats like points, rebounds, assists, the more advanced metrics Jordan this run, he is all-time dominant. The highest PR in any title run in NBA history. First, George Mikan. Second, Michael Jordan. Third, Jokic. And fourth, Shaq. What's the theme? 3 guys on that list are centers. Michael Jordan is the one lone guard. Highest win shares average. George Mikan, first. Jordan, second. Jordan also third. And Jokic, fourth. Again, half the list, centers. The only non-center is Michael Jordan. The highest box plus minus in a championship run. Michael Jordan, 1991. 2, Jokic. 3 again, Jordan. And 4th, LeBron James. What is the one common trend? Of course, Jordan is in the top 4, but his contemporaries and peers are all centers, power forwards, guys who are 6'7" and above. And for guys like Jokic, LeBron James, really any modern-day NBA player, for the advanced stats and metrics, they're definitely aware of them, they know they exist. Michael Jordan, 91, had no idea what these stats were, what they go on to mean. So Jordan, 35 years later, still in the top 40 stat categories that he didn't know existed, are pretty damn impressive. And looking at Jordan's absolute peak in this run, that of course was the 91 finals, who won the finals MVP. In all of NBA history so far, there's been a grand total of 57 finals MVPs. Looking at Jordan's ranks among those peers in various categories, they were as follows. Points per game, 14th of 57. Among non-Jordan runs, he's 4th highest among guards. All-time assists, 2nd, only by Magic in 1987. Steals, also 2nd, only behind Rick Barry. Third percentage, somehow 15th at 55.8%, the 4th highest ever from a guard. Blocks per game, 18th, also very impressive. Among guards, the 3rd highest ever for a finals MVP. And getting more niche, he's one of 6 players all time to average 30 points per game on above 55% shooting. Guys average 30 points per game and 2 steals, one of 4 players. Then players average 30 points and assists. He's the only player in league history to do that, and only finals MVP. When you're discussing all-time great peaks, 91 Jordan is the absolute tippy top. As a scorer, all-time great. Passer playmaker, also there. Efficiency, off the charts. And then look at defense. For this Bulls team, Jordan, conjure popular belief, he was their best defender. In the finals versus Magic, he's the guy who took that assignment. Look at games 2 through 5 when Pippen quote-unquote switched on to Magic. Michael Jordan, possessions guarding Magic, 194. Scottie Pippen, 85. That's games 2 through 5 when the quote-unquote switch finally happened. Look at games 3 through 5, it gets even more embarrassing. Pippen guarding Magic, 38 possessions. Michael Jordan, 182. If you think Pippen guarded Magic this series, you're correct, he guarded him sometimes. But looking at Jordan, who games 1 through 5 primarily, guarded Magic more than anyone. And look, one thing I do want to address, when it comes to Jordan's value to this Bulls team, the majority of his playoff run, Michael Jordan was holding back from his individual dominance. The stats are still fantastic, but theoretically, they could have been even better, and the Bulls still could have won. Even with that being said, Jordan for his Bulls team taking a step back was their best scorer, passer, playmaker, clutch time player, and their best defender. Looking at championship teams historically, a player checking all those boxes rarely, if ever, happens. And look at these stats right here to show Jordan's overall value relative to Pippen. The 91 Bulls falling off numbers. Jordan and Pippen both on the floor, a plus 11.5. That's fantastic. Jordan on the floor, Pippen off, plus 3.5, still in the positives. Now here's a big time catch. Jordan off, Pippen on, minus 7.0 per 100. Jordan and Pippen together were unstoppable. Jordan without Pippen, still pretty good. Pippen without Jordan, the team sunk drastically into the negatives. And one thing I do want to look at very quickly, moving off Scottie Pippen, is Michael Jordan the individual and his overall skill set. As looking at him offensively, heck even defensively, what are this guy's flaws? His overall shot profile, tracking and shooting data, on jump shots, 46.5%. The mid-range, 49.3%. Fadeaways, posts, they're absurd. Catch and shoot, surprisingly impressive. Pull-up jumpers, 50.7%. In the paint, fantastic. His left hand, automatic. From 3 with a low volume, 38.5%. And from the line, a very respectable 84.5%. Michael Jordan as a jump shooter and offensive player really had no flaws. As on all three levels, could score you facing up, posting up, or doing whatever. And look at his favorite area, the mid-range. Jordan this run, 106 of 215. Out of recorded history, the 6th most makes ever in a single postseason run. And looking at field goal percentage, who's the only trail? Michael Jordan from 1990. Once again showing that a high-volume mid-range scorer Jordan is on a tier above everyone else. Now, for someone like Jordan being a knockdown jump shooter, automatic from everywhere, where does that matter most in a ball game? Of course, the fourth quarter, and the crunch time moments. Look at that series versus the Pistons, Jordan's fourth quarter stats. Points per game, 10.5. Assist, 1.5. From the field, nearly 70%. And from the line, 84.6. When looking at conference finals all time, that 10.5 average is the 7th highest ever. And among those series, in field percentage, ranks second behind Shaq in 1998. And of course, Shaq, he's a center.
Alright, see you
MJ's
guys.
a guard.
I'll see you later.
Look at the NBA Finals, the
Have
biggest
yourself a good
stage,
one.
Jordan's first appearance
Bye.
in the finals.